Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above this thing.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, you got big eyes. Wait, superpowers! Wait. Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to our stream. It's been a hot second. How we doing? Swiped yet? No, not yet. We will be though. Part-time streamer, full-time gooner is crazy. How we doing? Hope y'all are well. I was away on a little trip, and then I got home, and I have been playing the shit out of Neo 3. I got early access thanks to Koei Tecmo. So I'm going to try to get some build guides for that out, because it launches tomorrow/tonight. And then we got to grind some Dio today. Borderlands just revealed the teaser trailer for the first DLC, like story DLC that we're getting. Low-key forgot you stream. Oh, come on. Yeah, I actually had like a fair bit of time off. I was also sick though. Steph and I both got sick. So like, I probably wouldn't have been streaming that much even if I wasn't playing Neo 3. You just heard Warframe. Volt's a poor man's bunny. To be fair, she's very fast to farm. Yeah, but you always say that. There's quite a lot of things that came with this update. 2 new weapons.
Sheesh, nearly 2 years.
Dead boss, 22 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dia, 2 new weapons. Some reworks. Glay buffs / changes.
Briefing. Please report to HQ.
Boom, 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 boom. He's gonna swipe because she's farmed in Sigma. Like normal Sigma? Oh, she is in Sigma. Interesting. Is there like a weird part that you need to craft her that's new, or like just get the catalyst stuff? And Anvil, I did see that.
Humanity is very
I gotta make a video on that. Dingus didn't have a catalyst building. That's crazy. Frozen gas crystals. Cool. Dungeons faster and new mods and weapons plus only 3 man 30 a run. Cool. Bro, I forget how to get to the freaking store. There it is. Nope, wrong one. Normal Descendants. Cool. Alright, let's play her.
Do as I say.
I farmed her so fast. Yup.
We'll never be apart again.
No. Boom. Pop one of those in. What are you? Chill fusion? Chill singular? Chill fusion? Let's go see if we can get any of our trends set it. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
Ask me anything about matcha.
I don't have a lot to combine. Unlucky. We can last. She scales with like HP, if I'm not mistaken. I have to have a melee weapon equipped to get skill crit. Her 4 is fusion. Okay, so she's chill fusion. Only this is singular. What's her default crit? 20%. That's pretty good. She gets 50% on calm. So she's definitely crit. $250 max expandable. What's up, Grace? How you doing? She gets crit from HP scaling. Cool. Yeah, we'll like do a bunch of testing. I need chill fusion. Do I have one? That outfit is a war crime. Oh, chill fusion, skill crit, skill cooldown. Fucking pog. Actually gaming. Be sure to equip some cooldown. Yeah, I slip some cooldown on her.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's put some
Full
polar
score
on
bottle
her.
with popping cork.
Cool. Oh, we're gonna have to go get an ancestor mod for her. The fuck is her base kit? Dude, that's what I literally had the same reaction. I was like, okay, you know, this is TFD. Then you got this. Like, what the fuck?
That's a lot of damage.
Wyatt re her cheeks out.
Bro, I don't know. Smoking, think of the 4 months. Grace started thinking of the 5 months. Appreciate that. All right. Let's go level her. Does anyone want to join? We gotta get arcade tuning, so we should go do some Sigma, unfortunately. Drag the lake. What else did we get with this? New skins. Oh, that one's kind of cool. I dig that. New battle pass. Shit, I hope I claimed all the ones from the last one. This thing looks sick, by the way. The Typhoon. Definitely want to grab that. RB wants to join. Not my good. How's this game these days? It's better than it was on launch, but it's kind of the same game it was like 6 months ago, if that makes sense. Let me activate a booster. Let's do unique arcade, both of those. Let's do a XP booster. Might as well just throw in like a gold one and a copper one. We don't have a weapon yet. I just remember what weapon are we gonna be holding? Chill fusion. Didn't they just buff what's the laser weapon? Oh, that's loud.
Descendant.
You have a sword. Oh, yeah. I do have a sword. Clairvoyance, yeah. Didn't they just buff clairvoyance? Ooh, we're definitely gonna want more cooldown. Okay.
Descendant, we've confirmed a large-scale Vulgus transfer. Attack their deployment point.
That's weird. And from the HQ Special Ops mission, word. Oh, I gotta put a vehicle on her. You haven't played since Nell? What do you do? Build up your Thunder Cage. Thunder Cage crazy, no? Boom, 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 boom.
There's no escape.
Now you gotta buy skins to have more clothes. I mean, technically that makes sense. It's usually the opposite. Spend money to have less. I did not go where I was aiming it.
Operation completed. Awaiting
Oh, where's your
transfer,
Transcendent
transport
mods
position.
drop from?
Well done, Descendant.
Yeah, bro, this is the base skin. They're in the new dungeon. Might as well do the new dungeon. Oh, let's do our 2 Sigma sectors first, because I want the like bonus XP. And then we can go do the new dungeon. How is this locked for some party members? Maybe because I haven't spawned in yet. Loki, more excited to play Glay. Yeah, Glay looks cool. The The like commander skin is definitely cooler than her base one. Dun dun dun. Vamos. Damn, you swiped already? Nuh-uh, just super fast farming. Smoking.
This is
Got
Hound
4
action to all
hypernovas
personnel.
we're gonna put together.
Noise storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
I can't say I love her kit yet, to be honest.
If you're gonna shoot it down, do it now.
I think once we get some more cooldown and stuff, it'll feel a little bit better. If we can get that to have a little bit more AoE and make sure it just one-shots everything, and we just literally spam that, that'll be fun. That'll feel good.
I see a gap in the enemy's air defenses. We can provide air support.
Was your game so loud?
Ground troops, awaiting your signal.
Hi, I'm just trying to get immersed, bro. Sorry. So have a good reactor for her. Chill fusion, skill crit, skill cooldown, baby. I didn't even know that when I booted the game up. Past Moxie came in clutch. I haven't looked if her Transcendent modules change her priorities for reactor. Like if she goes like to chill singular or something stupid, but I wish you could go up with this. Like if you had full control of it. You know what I mean? Like I could actually like fly around. Would be really cool. I've inserted myself into a rock.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
You want to re-invite? Okay. That's her default costume. Yeah. That's how she looks when you boot up. Okay. That should fix a lot of our issues. My mouse kept going over to my other computer and I couldn't fix it. Should be good now. Let's go run this new dungeon. You should do her story if you haven't. I haven't. No, not yet. I feel like I'm getting a lot of the plot right now, though. No? Weapon. Bum. Any new ultimates? No new ultimates with this drop. Are we buying this? We're probably just buying this. Yeah, I'm gonna want the Typhoon. The heck is that? That's for the Malevolent. Interesting. Alt Asima Pog. Guardian's Resolution. Joel wanted an invite. Did the new Glay skin not drop? Glay skin. No, I don't think so. Harris. It's like Britney Spears. Valby, if you wanted to look like weird Batman. Attack on Titan. Boom. Slam down a siren and off. Alt Bunny was on release, yeah. The trigger mod, the new icebreaker one, seems to be a go-to. Cool. Yeah. We got quite a bit of grinding to get a trigger mod. How do we go do the new dungeon? Should be over here. Boom. It's an Axion. Cool. I thought Ultimate Bunny was the first one added after release. I think Ultimate Valby was the first after release. I think Ultimate Bunny launched with the game. So I remember you could buy Ultimate Bunny day one. Unable to enter the infiltration numbers for some party members. Oh, do I gotta do some story? Yeah, we probably gotta do story. That's why it's locked. Pick Dose or Shadows. You don't have to grind the Void Vessel 1,000 times? I've been waiting for that. I have been waiting for that. Pound unit. I think I gotta talk to someone else first because I don't have a marker unless I need to not be in a party. Who's got story missions for me? Talk to Amelia. I might need to do some catching up.
You really are full of, Descendant. Have you heard about the
A special mission with the three of us. My goodness, how long has it been?
Ah, there it is.
Hey, Descendant. Still no thoughts about transferring to our unit?
Descendant, you've had the lowdown on the situation, right? The Vulgus have been coming and going from that ruined building for days now. Pretty suspicious, huh? External surveillance is done, and we're about to move inside. But it's a bigger job than we thought, so we need another pair of hands. Honestly, I was really hoping for a Descendant who would be a good fit for us, so I'm thrilled you're here.
We don't know what's in there, so we'll split up, carry out recon as quickly as possible, and then pull back. Our objective for this operation is only to investigate, not to occupy. Don't stir up any unnecessary...
Oh, you know what, Descendant? This is Keelan's way of saying he...
Don't...
All right. Descendant, let's get going.
Sounds good. Where are we going? Carry out the unidentified facility investigation with Hound. Don't skip dialogue. Noted. That's like my kryptonite.
What are the Vulgus actually doing here?
That's what we're here to find out.
I just realized we don't have an
Start
HP mod on. We'll probably be fine. If it's like the hard mode where you're gonna get slapped with 6k HP.
Vulgus activity detected up ahead. Multiple targets. Be careful, everyone. I found something interesting on the Vulgus. Let's see. Wait a minute. Descendant and RK cloning experiment results report.
Save your outrage for later.
Hang on.
I don't love the way that ability works.
Experiments ultimately failed. The Descendant cloning experiments also failed. They partially succeeded with the Oblivions, but the clones were unstable. The results of these experiments will be applied to the Usurpation Project. What's the Usurpation Project?
Well, before we can find out, we need to deal with them first.
You Vulgus bastards are a real pain in the ass.
How's the material acquisition? You needed 125, I think, to build her, and I got 4 for my first mission.
Operation Zone?
So, grim. Mission's really fast, though, so... Can I not, like, aim up at things? I feel like they did in their gameplay showcase. Maybe that was with a Descendant module? It's gonna take a while with her clear.
Security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
Oh, wait a
2
minute.
to 3, then her 1. Yeah. My cooldowns are kind of dog shit right now, though, because I don't even have a single catalyst on her.
Looks like what we need is through here. But it doesn't seem like it'll open, huh? Keelan and I will handle the investigation from here on out. You've probably sensed that the void depth here has reached dangerous levels. I'll send you the report we found earlier. Take it to HQ for us.
I don't know what this usurpation project is, but judging by this data, it's no ordinary enterprise. We better deal with
Are
this
melee
quickly
weapons a
before
new
things get
thing?
worse.
Well, relatively
Let's
new,
get moving.
yeah.
Thanks for your help. Leave the rest to the hunting hounds.
Prison bars. Growth bundle. I'm using fusion. It only has one ability that scales with singular.
Only one remains now. The day has almost arrived.
Who is that? Is it worth returning to? There's quite a lot of things to grind in this game if you're looking for a game to sink your teeth into.
Daya! Daya! Glay, please calm yourself.
Find out what happened in the medical bay. This is gonna be kind of trippy.
Please, Daya. You're still a patient. You shouldn't be up yet.
Let go of me, you vile humans! I must go to Master Corral!
You no longer need to follow the commands of Corral. All Vulgus cells in your body have been purged. You are human. Daya, do you not recognize Glay? She is your mother.
What? You're my...
Yes, Daya. It's me, Mom. Is it because you haven't seen me for so long, honey?
What are you... Don't lie! Let go of me!
What's up, Fly?
Daya, please.
Glay, be calm. Further stimulation could cause Daya to collapse again. Descendant, I apologize for asking this of you when you have only this moment arrived. However, could you retrieve a sedative for us?
Damn it. I thought everything would be okay when she woke up. We'll need to do a detailed examination. But it seems that she has lost all of her long-term memories. She remembers almost nothing from before she became an Oblivion.
What's up, Pastor? How you doing?
Forgetting us is one thing, but forgetting Glay... I can't even begin to imagine how Glay must feel.
Descendant, Daya's RK readings are abnormal. Daya does not possess half the RK she should. Attempts to link with me have failed. According to my data, there are instances where past descendants lost their RK when they lost their memories. Daya could be one of those cases. If this is true, we need to recover her lost RK. Unfortunately, Descendant, no methods to do so currently exist.
I'd like you to keep looking, Guide. There must be a way. Some...
Understood.
Well, I suppose it's because she's actually alive.
I'd like to go, but seeing me could make Daya worse. I don't think it's time to reveal my presence just yet.
Why is Ajax special?
Fortunately, you seem to be okay. Take good care.
My thanks for bringing the sedative, Descendant. Daya, listen to me carefully. You are human. The Vulgus brainwashed you and temporarily forced you to ponder the Vulgus. Do you have the same appearance as they? Or does your appearance match ours?
Ajax is the reason she ended up captured. Oh.
Daya, I too was a captive of Corral for many years and lost something precious. Truly, please calm yourself now and put your trust in us. Glay, I believe we must proceed with it. If the cause of her memory lapses is not due to the loss of her RK, but rather a physical issue, it may be a
Mizu
simple
thinks
matter.
they're in.
Is that not correct?
Oh, yes. You're right. If it is a physical issue, the medical corps should be able to treat it. I should be grateful she woke up. Thanks for the help, Descendant.
Descendant. How is Daya?
Boom, boom, boom. Holy aura. What the fuck? That was the slowest walk I've ever seen.
Full of personality, just like Nell said. She was sedated and admitted for a thorough examination. Oh, that's... HQ is monitoring the situation closely, but Daya's case is unprecedented. Even for... all we can do is provide medical... That aside, let's begin the operation briefing. RK cloning experiment. I knew the Vulgus were conducting various experiments on human subjects. Unless this is recent data, we can't rule out the possibility that the... Thank you for your hard work, Descendant. I'll distribute this... However, from what I recall, Descendant, could you ask the... Oh, I'm so sorry for troubling you.
Boom, 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 boom. Bro has stick drift. Talk to God.
Descendant. RK cloning. So, the Vulgus have turned their attention to RK. Let me see what data I have. Please wait a moment. I see. RK was a fascinating
that's a lot of
subject of research for the ancestors.
Complains. Think to the
They
42
conducted
months.
a range
color
of
is her shirt?
experiments related to RK
Red.
within the bands acceptable
Black.
to humanity.
It's black.
But all attempts ended in failure. Even with the advanced technology of the... It is fair to say it would also be impossible for humanity, given your current level of technology. There are many secrets about RK that even the ancestors couldn't. But when it comes to the Vulgus, things are more uncertain. Unlike the ancestors, they are willing to conduct... Not to mention, we currently have the Usurpation Project. We must do a follow-up investigation. If you uncover any clues...
Descendant, we need you here, right away. Hurry!
Boom, boom, boom. Talk to Eugen.
We have an emergency. Daya is gone.
Uh-oh.
I thought the sedative had calmed her down, but she was faking it. When I went to the medical bay to begin her examination, damn it. Captain Glay went after her as soon as she heard. But, damn it. Descendant, I'll send you the coordinates of her lab, please.
Search for mother and daughter in the sterile lands. Doing these missions as Daya is a little weird. We probably shouldn't be doing that. Oh well. I could pop on a different character real quick. Is this one of those ad thingies? This stream is not an ad. I am making a sponsored video later. But no, this isn't a sponsored stream. Who do you want to play as? Let's do some Freyna. That is the default skin of the new character. Odd. I have not done anything. I haven't changed nothing. That is just the default. I swear. I found her.
Honey, please. You're not yourself. Daya, it seems like you have somewhere you want to be.
This is the only place I remember. I need to restore my memories.
Daya! All right. It's not possible for you to go into enemy territory alone in your current condition. Descendant, would you join us? Daya is I'm embarrassed to drag you into our... Please.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. Check the unidentified coordinates. Move to the location Daya remembers. No, I haven't tried Glay yet. We literally are just doing the story right now so that we can unlock the new dungeon, so that we can get the new weapons
place.
and modules.
This is where we were first brought after we were kidnapped.
You were here with me.
Yes, Daya. I was captured too. You idiot. Don't remember much. When I opened my eyes, all I could think was, I absolutely cannot die. I have to survive and save you.
No, don't come any closer. Daya! Daya! Mom, please! Run! Mom, run! Daya, no! Let go of me!
What a damage!
Daya! Mom!
Bro, what is happening?
What?
Glay rework is
What is
fire.
this?
Oh yeah.
There's an arcade echo left here. It's a record of your thoughts, a memory, left behind by your intense will to live.
This is my past. My head!
Daya, are you okay? Should we head back?
No!
What the
I
hell is
want to
going
see
on
more.
here?
Why was Pattern Elias here?
Pattern Elias.
The Vulgus... No, the clone of you that was sent to Sigma Sector. Oh, it's not a living being. No life signs have been detected from Pattern Elias. It says it's deploying RK when it encounters us, but it
Are
doesn't
boss
actually
fights still
possess
boring and invulnerable while you do stupid mechanic fights?
clone
Nope, they
that
basically
mimics
removed
you
all
exceptionally
mechanics
well.
from all boss fights.
Clone that mimics me. It
Besides
seems
like
research
specific
related to
opt-in
Descendant
like
cloning was
challenge
conducted in this
bosses,
lab.
most of them you just shoot and they die.
Descendant, we should investigate further and see if there are any other clues.
Master Aim, Daya Elias and the research data here is now ready to be transferred. However, didn't you say the new solution project ultimately failed? I never abandoned that project. I simply lacked sufficient funds.
A lot of bosses still get the little like balloons above them that you need to shoot to make them invulnerable. But there's so many abilities in the game now that just like kind of one tap all those bubbles are not really an issue anymore.
Yes, Master Aim.
The Usurpation Project.
Do you remember anything, Daya?
No.
You don't have to push yourself too hard. I think we've checked everything inside. HQ, you can hear me, right? Daya is safe.
Well done, Glay.
All right.
I have somewhere to go back to.
For the brand new resource. Yup.
I'll load.
Am I finding the rubber banding? I don't think I've encountered rubber banding yet today. Dr. Suckle, thank you to the 37 months. Appreciate that.
It's good to see you again, Descendant. Enzo is taking his time returning, so I've been assisting Amelia temporarily.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm still finding it a little challenging to handle all of these tasks by myself.
I was the same, Amelia. Descendant, we've reviewed all the reports and data you delivered.
We need to redouble our reconnaissance efforts across all zones. Thank you, Descendant.
Based on the information we have so far, we're almost certain Daya was involved in Eamon's secret
That's correct. Daya's loss of memories and her weakened RK could also
I'm gonna
be
find
connected
clues
to
at the
this
underwater
house.
base. There it is.
You need to HQ. We're still trying to find a way into the base. It's proving harder than we
Roger that.
Huh. In that case, it would be best if we first look...
Descendant, we'd like to request that you also investigate Sigma Sector.
Not the Sigma
I'll assist
Sector.
you.
Is really BS. Yeah, I don't like it.
You really are my mom?
Yes. It must be hard to believe. Daya, were you worried because you couldn't remember? Is that why you left so suddenly?
I hear voices. They say I'm a fake. That
Daya.
Pattern alias is in Sigma Sector, you said. I'm going to. I need to see my clone for myself. Descendant and...
Of course I will. But don't run off like that again. Promise, Mom?
Okay.
Amelia, can Daya and I travel to Sigma Sector as well?
Huh? Wait, Daya as well?
Listen
Blake,
to
you can't be
teammates'
serious.
radio comms.
I know. I'm not sure either. But if Daya sees Pattern Elias, it might help trigger her memory. If there's even a small chance, we should try it.
What's up, Ewong? How you doing?
You have a point. It is
That's
a
a
dangerous
wild
area,
message.
but if Glay accompanies Daya, there shouldn't be any major causes for concern. Agreed. I'll need to issue Daya a full ASIV
Boom,
terminal,
boom, boom.
not a temporary one. Now, who can deliver it to?
I will. I shall deliver it to her. I am able to teach her how to use it as well.
What? Serena's gonna teach Daya how to use an ASIV terminal?
Luna, can't you be at least a little professional over ASIV comms? Even though Serena is, like, ancient, she knows how to use a terminal now. It's simple enough for even old people to understand.
Kyle, that was not constructive.
What did you say?
Now, Daya, this is an ASIV terminal. Press this button to activate the terminal, then place this device inside your ear, and you shall hear it. Okay. Daya, as I have imparted previously, you have lost your past.
Your present?
I truly am an ancient person born long ago. I closed my eyes but for a moment, and when I opened, I understand in totality how us. I believe that we might become close friends. Die.
I'll think.
Continue the Sigma Sector investigation. This I'm probably gonna hop on Daya for, cause let's just do it on. It'll be faster on Freyna. I do need to level up her Sigma though. Fresh Neo playthrough tonight or no? So my plans with Neo right now are to start on a New Game Plus playthrough. If you've never played Neo before, New Game Plus is where the game like starts. It unlocks a whole lot of like build crafting, new loot, and the game gets like really hard. And so the plan is starting fresh, but in New Game Plus.
Got it. I'll report in if I find
Yeah, it's like a legit. Wow, the game is loud. It's like a legit strategy in like the old Neos to just rush through playthroughs because like there's still things we don't know yet about Neo 3, but there was still things unlocking in Neo 2 and like playthroughs 2 and 3. If I'm not mistaken. Like the build stuff gets crazy in that game, but it like unlocks after your first playthrough. But I'm currently like 43 hours deep into Neo 3. I have been absolutely loving it. It's so good.
Everyone, be careful.
But yeah, we might do like a new game plus playthrough and I'll like use a weapon or builds or stuff like that. Because there's like, I don't know the exact number. I've ballparked like 14 different weapons and I've used like 4 of them so far. But yeah, I'd like to like be ahead of like build crafting and stuff like that for that game. I already found some crazy tech. So yeah, hopefully we can get some build videos out.
Anais, I've retrieved the data core from the spine and pattern alias.
I'm just trying to activate my vehicle.
Encrypted. My scanner can't read the data. As it was a commander, its data security level must have been high. Data decryption is beyond my equipment's capabilities. Descendant, please.
But yeah, we'll be blasting some Neo tomorrow. Dude, it's tough because I haven't beaten the game yet. So I've still got a little bit of playing to do. So I have to do that tonight so that we can start tomorrow on a new game plus playthrough because I don't want to like stream the end of the game, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of mean, slash annoying. And then I also want to make like a bunch of starter guides and builds and like things you should know, things I wish I knew, videos. But we got a lot of work to do today.
Volga signal's lost. Return immediately before reinforcements arrive.
Good job, Descendant. I'll deliver the data. You go get some rest.
Being immediately smacked in the face with a million terms and controls being overwhelming. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. You just kind of gotta flow with it, though. It's kind of like Path of Exile. That's why I call it the Path of Exile of Souls-likes. Where, like, you're not gonna immediately understand everything that's thrown at you, but just go with it, and it'll start clicking eventually.
It's true.
Play external components. Oh, I haven't looked too much into it. I was rocking Polaris set though. That seemed pretty solid.
Descendant, can you come here for a minute?
Are there bows or daggers? There are bows. There's not like exact daggers, but there's a whole lot of, you know, like there's dual wield swords, there's claws, there's like I think they're called cestus. They're like brawling fists. Which weapon is your favorite? I've been rocking the Odachi and the Tonfas were like my main two, and since then I've also added axe, the big like two-handed axe into my build. Just really good.
Okay, hear me out. Daya and I used to have a competition to see who could.
Yeah, I played Switchglaives in 2. Tonfas are gross. They're so good at just deleting people's stamina.
I would have done that. Do you think that too?
Come on. I might not have been friends with Daya, but I know what sort of a kid she was, alright? There's no way a top cadet would have done something so stupid. Stop provoking.
Wow, this is driving me nuts. Daya, you really don't remember anything? How about the time when we secretly put hot sauce instead of ketchup in Ajax's hamburger? Or when we kind of destroyed a corner of a wall in Albion Warehouse 7 while messing around?
I don't remember. I said I don't know.
You're just going to shout stupid, huh?
I'm sorry, Daya.
Descendant, I know that Bunny, she even made up but seeing pattern alias Eamon's Descendant cloning experiment. From what I remember, the experiment failed. But what if Eamon successfully... What if I don't have any memories because I'm also a clone? And Glay and Bunny, without memories.
Human child, we have completed analysis of the data we've been interpreting. Come and retrieve it. The analysis has been successful.
Yeah, I like I've been using the ninja swords a little bit recently, just because they've got that move that you can like basically teleport behind people for the free crits. Very nice.
Now what do you want? It seems the recent appearance of
Yeah, I leaned more
clones
samurai for my
isn't a
first playthrough.
coincidence.
Sorry, New Game Plus run. Maybe we'll do
Various
more so
instances of Vulgus cloning experiments appear to have been
ninjutsu
successful,
style.
beginning with pattern Elias. You can see from the records that the individuals you've encountered included several clones.
Well, I think you solid.
However, while the Vulgus have conducted a range of experiments on humans, they have shown little interest in cloning humans. I think this is because cloning living creatures is difficult and time-consuming. However, if the true goal of the Vulgus is obtaining and if they continue to conduct cloning experiments in order to... I can only hope those...
Check the record pattern alias data core analysis report. Is that like journal?
Descendant, please report to HQ immediately.
Any improvements in this latest update to this game? They added a new dungeon.
The Descendant Flores,
They reworked
which was
Glay.
identified in the data core of pattern Elias, seems to be the same
Added
being as the
2 new
pattern
weapons.
Flores in
They
the
look pretty
supermassive
cool.
receptor.
The SMG they showed off
The
looked like it had
inclusion
some
of
crazy
pattern
single target
in the
damage.
Vulgus identification code made
Glay
us
rework
suspect that
again.
it might
Yup.
be a clone.
However, unlike pattern Elias, pattern Flores seems to have normal cognitive abilities, RK, and physical
Anyone that
responses.
quite literally isn't named Serena
Vulgus
is
may
getting
have successfully
massively buffed and
cloned a
reworked.
Descendant. Although it was really an Oblivion.
That isn't certain, Amelia. This entity could simply be mimicking the behavioral traits of the original, like pattern Elias.
Yes, that in HQ's opinion, when we considered the previous negotiations and their push to proceed quickly with minimal seeing the results of these experiments, I wonder what those cornered Vulgus are up. Descendant, please
Diane,
Are you sure that's a good idea, Glay? According to my
not a good idea, I know.
Then there's nothing we can do to stop you.
Of course.
Dude, my sensitivity on this game is crazy high. Supermassive receptor. Top DPS anymore? It's Ajax.
Careful.
Ajax is pretty
We're
crazy.
detecting a high concentration of RK energy within the receptor.
The traitors who abandoned me have come for me again. This time I'll eliminate all of you permanently.
You will never harm my daughter, Oblivion. Send it. I'll deal with pattern Flores. Follow me. Slowly.
Wait, Glay! Glay, you know it's forbidden for you to go alone.
sensitivity's a bug. Really? I do remember playing this at like a very high sense.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
See how that feels. No different. Tanner, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. We can put back on music now, I think. Ivadacious. Hey, sir, I have been working. Stream should be back to normal for the most part. I do have to leave in another few days. This time for not a secret trip. My sister's engagement party is in Florida. But that's not for like a week. Nondescript things? No. That one's no secret. No secret.
Don't move. You probably have internal injuries.
You came to save me.
Wait, what? How'd Glay end up so beat up?
I did it before I even realized I was doing it.
I missed something? What?
Understand now, right? Even without your memories, you're still my daughter. You chose to come save me. You don't need to be afraid anymore. Oh, my sweet baby.
I killed that boss so quick. She didn't do anything. What?
There's really a clone of me out there. Wait.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
This is...
Oh no. It seems the very thing we dreaded most has happened.
Successful cloning, but arcade cloning failed, but a distinct arcade aspect different from pattern floras was observed. Underwater research base. The usurpation project will also continue at the same location of the original Dia and the clone. Blank will be brainwashed and sent to Sigma Sector to serve as a commander.
Descendant. The data has confirmed that there once existed twin descendants who could manipulate each other's arche. If the Vulgus have perfectly cloned Dia to the same standards as those twins, then the clone Dia might possess the same level. However, I cannot detect any arche in the central area. Descendant, I need you to investigate in person. It means something with technical capabilities. Descendant, Corel is cornered.
I can't allow it this time, Dia.
Eagerly questing. I'm questing. Oh, look at this. That's cool.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Is this permanent or just a limited feature? Talk to Amelia. Lonely, I think the 16 months. Ghostbreak, I think the 19 months. Appreciate that.
It's my clone. It's my business. Daya, I understand how you feel, but not this time. This will be the first time that we've accessed the underwater base. Unless you're a veteran like the Descendant, or... Yes. Damn it. Daya, the purpose of this operation is... Your clone isn't solely your concern.
All right, I'm leaving this in your hands. I want to help.
It'll be fine, Glay. How...
Yeah, I'm starting to get...
All right.
Be careful up.
There's nowhere to go.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Little Man Rat with the 46 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Man Rat?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
And J Rockets with the 25. Enjoy another month of ad-free viewing, sub-only sector to the Discord, and thank you for part of the little bit.
No, that's a lot of damage.
You know, join me once you start farming. Yup.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Talent, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
Remember the entrance that was blocked? When we tried to go deeper, a security protocol kicked in. That's when you arrived with the security override code. Who would have thought it? Like I said, we make a great team.
How has she always got so much energy?
I hope this little area is cool looking.
Descendant.
They got a lot of
Enter the
potential with like an
security
underwater
override
sea
code.
base.
Hound, don't let your guard down. The Vulgus forces are swarming.
Don't worry, pal.
Breach creatures.
All right, let's see what's hidden inside. Descendant, you check that side.
Master Demon, here is the report of the results of the 8th experiment of the Usurpation Project, which was completed last night. For this experiment, we significantly increased the amount of acid ore used.
They extracted RK from the Descendant. I did not finish this. Up until the 25th. Gotcha. They should just keep that as a permanent feature.
This confirms our hypothesis that it is possible to check arcade.
I literally told them in an interview that they needed something like that. It was like over a year ago, but
much quicker than anticipated.
very cool.
Test subjects. As there are only a handful of arcade builders left, the next experiment.
Oh no, don't say that, Panda. I'm hoping to see like a big glass window with like a whale floating outside.
HQ, what was that?
That'd be pretty sick.
It's a one-way transmission. The source is somewhere inside the base. I've been waiting for you guys.
Being underwater, maybe a shark.
Was in there after all. Give my RK back right now.
Whoa, whoa, calm down. It can't hear you.
Nice water gif.
Why won't this thing open?
Let me see like a little fishy or something.
Or anything this time.
I have to keep going.
What do you mean, Daya? Wait, Daya, stop right there!
Oh, I don't think we get to see the whole thing in this. Is she in the dungeon or I need to leave? I think I need to leave. Never played Neo games. Playing on Neo 3. What should I... First time player? No. I'm going to have a full, like, probably 30-minute video on that Ghost. There's a lot. There's a lot of inner workings to Neo. Whole lot of new systems and things to pay attention to. The nice thing is you don't really need to worry about most of it until later. That's in the battle pass. Okay. Neo plays a lot more aggressive than other, like, Souls games, though.
Eamon is an extremely paranoid commander. If security is as tight as expected, you'll need biometric clearance, personally authorized by Eamon to access the base. If my clone is inside the base, I can't send you. Don't treat me. Or is it that you don't trust me?
That's not what I meant. This whole thing could be a trap to lure you in.
But I can't just sit. If there's a way for us to gain access, we have to.
Daya! You're right. But there could be another way, couldn't there? HQ, you agree with me, right?
Glay, I agree with Daya.
What did you say?
I'm sorry I'm so late. It seems this time it's my turn to persuade you.
Enzo.
Glay, I felt exactly the same way as you do now, and almost made a grave mistake. As an executive officer, it's my job to guide humanity to victory. But in a moment of poor judgment, I nearly led us into true danger instead.
Enzo.
Glay, the only person who can resolve this is Daya herself. Even if it's a trap, Daya is now a powerful descendant who can overcome crises on her own. I have no doubt she will make it out alive.
What?
I know you think I'm a fool who made a poor decision driven by my emotions. Isn't that proof enough?
But she doesn't even have her exclusive equipment.
You don't need to worry about that, Glay.
She's about to get suited up.
Humanity is
New season, same season, part 3 of the season. I mean, their seasons are like a year long, so like, it's basically a new season.
If she didn't lose her mind after enduring those horrors, she must have an incredibly strong will. We Magisters value the potential inherent in human.
Amazing.
Descendant, take this.
My friend. I hope the equipment is.
Serena, you helped make Daya's equipment.
Glay, Daya has more strength than we can clearly. She has confronted every crisis resolutely. If we truly care for Daya, we must not hide her away.
Serena. All right.
No, you should stay here.
She's right. Right now, what the Vulgus want if you're captured again, you could be.
Shut up, all of you! I'm not sending Daya in there alone. I won't.
That's right. I've got.
Is that funny?
Move to the Axion plans. These parts are easy to get. The material is a grind. Yeah, that's kind of like everything that they've been adding lately. Is the blueprints are the easy part. Materials are the struggle.
What took you so long, Daya? I got your equipment ready ages ago.
Daya, I did try to...
Come on, Dr. Han. Don't you trust me?
Well, please hurry back. I'll be here.
You bet. Before the Volga...
Don't you all...
Huh? Oh. When you told me to get out if I was going to shout, and we didn't destroy just a corner of the warehouse?
You...
Huh? Of course you're Daya. Who else could...
Right now...
Oh, that? Well, we can start getting to... We gotta end this war quickly. There's so much for us to do after it's over.
You are so uncomplicated.
Thank you.
Huh?
I'll...
Die!
It takes my boom, 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 boom.
Don't give up until the very end. You used to ask me that if I'm the one protecting others, I
don't remember everything.
Daya, there's nothing I fear. I'm glad you've grown stronger. I'm not denying your ability.
Do you really believe?
Of course I do.
Even if...
Daya?
Ever since I woke up, I'm scared.
Daya, it was you. The Daya who was here. Even if your memories never return, just come back safe and sound.
All right, I'll be back.
With the quest only Descendant, cannot change equipment. Just to never add amorphous material. True. Is it like a picture of a fish? What'd you send me? Ah, thank you. They're very nice. He sent me a Microsoft Paint of a whale. Appreciate it. Big sword.
Tell us right away if anything happens.
Roger that.
Don't worry, Glay. I'll stay with her.
When using glacial, gain delight proportional to its duration. Sets increase in proportion to the delight gauge. Using the skill activates glacial clash. Just forward. Holding the skill inputs glacial breakthrough. Like snowflakes on targets. Snowflake creates an AoE that deals explosive damage. Ice Wall increases stats and explodes to deal AoE damage when using Glacial Breakthrough while Ice Wall is active. Increases movement speed when Ice Wall ends. Restore HP. Avalanche forward. Triggers a chill explosion. Grants Frost Thorns to self. Shift frozen spire. Decrease movement speed, deals continuous damage to enemies within range. The maximum number of hits is removed when all hits are exhausted.
Doors closing. Bunny? Bunny! Finally here, clone. What did you say? Your own name? I'll give you that. Even I... Honestly.
You know what I mean? Like, the targeting on that is super awkward.
Clone is the real me. Don't be ridiculous. You're the clone.
You definitely should be able to aim that. Ooh, fishies? Come on, I gotta see one fish in the underwater base.
Then again, what's the point of having this conversation now? Come here. I'll give
Let
you
me
the
see
art.
the fishies.
But
That looks
once you have
cool.
You have to leave immediately. Otherwise, the will be so hard to get back what we extracted from you. The RK extraction experiments were successful. Wait. I must follow the order. Eliminate the clone. Then retreat. RK. You! So it was a trick all along. No, I can't. I can't eliminate.
Sure, you're looking at fish. I'm trying to find the fishies. It's an underwater base. Oh shit, it's my clone. Am I the clone? Is that the real Daya? No way. Come on. What am I watching, bro? Are they putting her in a massive mech? Holy shit, she's turning into a transformer. That was cool.
Target confirmed. Dia out. Beginning mission. I will eliminate the clone and retrieve the arcade. I'm not a clone. I'll take you out and get my arcade and my memories back.
Ooh, that 4 hits really hard.
Eliminate the clone and... No. I can't eliminate. I just wanted to see her. One last time. Open fire.
Oop. Yeah, that 4 hits really hard. The boss is called the sarcophagus, but in French. Oh. Le sarcophagus.
I don't have much time left.
Oh. She's dead.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Uncle, I think the 4 months. Appreciate that.
I think Mom will be happier if you survive. If you take care of her like I did, then you're basically...
Oh, shit.
Right?
Increase the dose.
What is this?
Will never escape.
Dia, are you all right?
You transfer her memories.
Don't worry. Mom's here now. When you smile, I'm the happiest person in the world.
Mommy?
I love you, Dia.
You're...
Oh. She definitely realized that the other one was the real one at that moment, yeah. Yeah, I think she passed her memories. Alright, send invite. Whoa, I'm gonna need like 10 minutes to just process everything that happened.
Please report to HQ.
Collect myself. Hold my caliber.
Briefings are tough. Descendant, we've just completed our investigation of the interior. Identification of the bodies found in the base confirms that it is likely they all possessed RK factors. It seems that of the RK factor carriers who were taken to Sigma Sector, those who were identified as being suitable for extraction experiments were singled out. The problem is, according to what Daya can remember, the Vulgus have been working on the usurpation project. Fortunately, RK cloning, which we were initially worried about, appears to have been unsuccessful. But based on the data accumulated from numerous experiments, it seems the Vulgus did succeed with extraction. We currently have no idea where or how, but I believe we will find some clues if we examine the Vulgus forces more closely. Descendant, we're well aware that the recent lack of intel on Corell's, but humanity is also growing stronger, so please don't worry.
Cool.
Vulgus scum. They were after Dias RK all along. Not only did they kidnap my daughter and turn her into an obliviant, but they tried to take her RK as—
Calm yourself, Glay. Your RK is becoming unwieldy. Nothing that the Vulgus have desired has come to pass. And Daya has returned. Serena's right, Mom.
Daya, I'm so happy you called me Mom.
Wait a moment. Have my ears deceived me? Daya, you used the name Serena, did you not? Then we are friends now?
If you don't mind.
That would bring me great joy, Daya. In the times before, we had a custom where new friends exchanged handwritten letters once a day.
What?
If you have no objections, would you be opposed to exchanging letters?
Why on earth would you handwrite a letter in the age of Vasi?
Glay, you do not understand the impermanence of a world that vanishes with the simple press of a power button.
Let's give it a shot.
I knew that you would understand. I shall look forward to working with you as a friend and—
Me too.
Dr. Guide.
First, the Vulgus crafted the Prime. All the information. For the first time, I admit that the tech Descendant. I will continue to aid humanity. And it would be best to trust. I can only hope that such a tragedy will never be repeated. Descendant. According to my database, Daya.
Cool. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do some grinding. Boom, boom,
Do as I say. If you want to live.
Let's make a little preset. Y'all fall down. There it is. Can't you see that's not the way? What's that speed on a reactor? I think you're most likely gonna want cooldown and crit. All right, I need levels and arcade tuning. I think we're gonna go run the new dungeon first, though. Let's go run the new dungeon. We need her Transcendent modules too.
Warning. Large-scale dimensional breach in progress. Colossus arrival imminent. Due to physical interference. Activating Colossus guided capture zone.
For the falsetto, I'm jamming it out.
Deception response system. All available combat personnel and descendants. Please proceed to the Colossus guided capture zones.
How the hell are you doing that? Is that an emote? Luna's just bugged. Oh, really? Oh, we need one more. Got any Arky boosters? Yeah, they're all on. Panda wants an invite. Let's do it. Oh, I want to do the new dungeon. Resend. Oh, I swear to God. Oh, you missed out. Is the donut still like 300 cash? Yes. Yep. Breach tracking gives a lot of RK. Gotcha. Okay. We could do that as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a build yet for her. Let's just do the new dungeon and then we can see what is optimal. Because, I mean, I need her Transcendent modules as well. We need everything. Blooming Ecstasy, Chill Brand with the Icebreaker. Yeah, man, we want all of this stuff.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them. Destroy the device up ahead.
Oops. I do wish that the underwater base felt a little more underwater-y. Like, if you told me this was Void Erosion Purge or, like, literally any other activity, I would have, you know what I mean? I wouldn't tell you any different.
Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution. We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals. Use your hover bike from here on out. Descendant, massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Is this a new Descendant? It is. She came out today. What the heck was that?
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
I owe you one.
Be anything good? Nine glass. This game has vehicles now. Yup. I think 3 total different, like, hover bikes. depending on if you want like more flat out speed or like turn radius.
I'm loading. Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Like, I actually physically can't hit those ships with my abilities.
Entrance security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
Try aiming the fort. You can't. It just goes level on the ground. Even if you like throw it in the air, it doesn't go high. Like if you're airborne, it like goes on the ground.
Descendant.
Yeah, I think you need a mod to make it like work with aim.
Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Grapple 2 than 1. Yeah, you can start that in the air, but you're kind of just falling with it.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
I had melee in our original loadout. It didn't save though. I gotta add back our sword. It doesn't scale with the mods on your melee weapon, no though. It just scales with if you're holding a sword or not. It's not like it's like a pseudo exalted weapon.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out. Descendant, massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
It scales with swords. Yeah, but I think it just is if you're holding a sword or not. Not like what sword you're holding. I could be wrong though.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Boom, 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 boom.
Loading.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if we can, I cannot set that as a target reward. That I can. And that I can. Okay. Cool. Hammer and anvil. Yep. The new oh yeah, I should be leveling up the new beam rifle too. We just got it from the battle pass. That thing looked pretty sick.
Initiating the underwater base search operation.
Couldn't tell. I mean, it reminded me of the Thunder Cage. If it's a better version of the Thunder Cage, I'd be kind of surprised. We might work on Glay as well. Honestly, it might be easier to get an updated Glay build guide out rather than Dia. At least for what to work on first. With what Transcendent mod? Ooh, that backflip animation was cool. Blooming, gotcha.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Boom. Yeah, this. What does blooming do for this?
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Blooming makes the first impale enemies. Gotcha.
Descendant, massive energy signal.
They ruined Massacre.
Be careful.
And Explosive Life. Unlucky.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
We got a E-Buster blueprint. You make? Also makes the damage from the third explode faster. Cool. Kata, yep. Remake. Cool. Alright, I wanna check real quick what they did to Glow.
We'll never be apart again.
Do I have a Glay loadout? Alright, let me update this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. So Frenzied now gives you more firearm attack. Incoming recovery decreased. Received damage increased. Life Siphon deals damage to targets within range and recovers HP. HP recovery amount increased based on the number of hits. In Frenzied state, deal increased damage proportional to HP. Non-frenzied. Gain Vigor. Vigor stacks proportional to the number of enemies hit. Health per enemy hit. Plus maximize lethality. You get firearm crit rate, crit damage, additional firearm explosive damage, which is based off of your max HP, with a 210 multiplier. Okay. It's literally Serena HP AoE damage scaling. The number of bullets enhances affected by the amount of power of life on. Enemy with a unique weapon weaves through enemies to deal damage and inflict additional effects. That's cool. We gaming. Give me a second. I just want to see what this looks like.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Massacre has a duration now. It can't loop.
No forgiveness.
You can definitely still loop it. Maybe not as easily. We can definitely still loop it. Does me using my 3 there not do anything, actually? I guess it's duration and bullets. Now it's consuming bullets. Gotcha. So this should now do AoE damage, if I understand this correctly. Oh, you know what? I might need range. Wow, what the fuck? Weak point damage, additional damage, skill power increase. Max bounces, 8 bounces. Do you know the new trigger mod? I'm not sure. What's it called? And then... Seems like we're gonna need a range on her now. It's called Focus and Expansion. If it's just dropped today, then no, I don't have it. See what that looks like. I see. It's just a damage increase. Blood and Iron feels nutty. I was about to say, like, I definitely saw them doing AoE with a gun. %80 movement speed. Gives you melee damage increase. Additional damage on melee weapon attack. That's pretty cool. What in the fuck? Fires bullets mercilessly at targets within range, dealing damage. While using the skill, become immune to knockdown and knockback. Holy shit, wait, that's crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, I played Mesa. Wishing I was dead. Let's make a build around that. That seems sick. Could probably make like a loop build on the 4 as well. Using the new trigger mod will help our room clear. Okay. I dig it. I like that a lot. What do we need for this? Non-attribute dimension. You don't get like skill crit anywhere hidden, do you? Me, I am not undone. This is based off of HP consumed, but just if it consumes HP. Max expendable is 200. Oh, fuck. It does get skill crit out of nowhere. Wait, what? No, we're going to have to build her crit. Fuck me. Okay. Is this duration based? No. Dude, I have no crit on her anywhere. Because why the fuck would you build her crit? Yeah, she's quite designed it now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Does she need this? I don't think she needs that. I think she just gets guaranteed crit. Yeah, I think we could just go frontline skill conk. I really want to spam this, so we're gonna go cooldown. It doesn't get much from realistically doesn't get like anything from modifier values. I might put HP collector on this. I don't know if that's insane, but I feel like that could be really comfy. Potent collector. Oh, do you need resource to spam it? That's not a bad idea either. Is it resource based? Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I don't hate potent. It might not be needed, honestly, though. Malty. Malty's not a bad call. They're not actually in the YouTube chat. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, I got it. I got it. Cool. They're gone. They're gone. That was weird. They weren't showing up in the YouTube stream because they were getting YouTube moderated, but for some reason it was going through the Twitch thing. So like I'd have to go into like the logs of hidden messages because it wasn't actually appearing in the YouTube chat. I don't think we need range at all. Wait, I lied. No, I lied. We do need range. Double cooldown, potent collector, non-attribute. We could technically put emergency. Not that we need it, but it's still 27%. I do like multi. Multi could be kind of insane. Multi could be kind of insane. Let me go. We might not necessarily need the HP augment. This is gonna all change. That'll be better for that. What's non-critting? This is all wrong. We will go put on a mutant cell. Dude, that hits crazy hard. Dimension. I don't really know if Dimension is worth. We have like 5,000 modifier. We'd probably get more damage out of like a spear and shield. We definitely get more damage out of like a spear and shield if we wanted to go that route. Module. trigger? You said it's called focus and something. Focus is expansion. When attacking with an HP absorption type skill, grant focus and expansion to self on weapon attack. While focus and expansion is active, has a chance to deal damage to the target and nearby enemies. Damage and range increases or decreases proportional to the current HP to max HP. This means I need to shoot my gun, though, no? Like, I couldn't trigger this with my fourth. I need to shoot. I don't know if I want to be doing that, to be honest with you. I think I just want to, I think I just want to spam my 4. It triggers from her second ability. Really? If so, that'd be cool. Where do we go get that? I think from the new dungeon. Yeah. It's from Water Base. Wall Crasher. Okay, we gotta do more of that. That's fine. I need catalyst.
New research. I'm listening.
Will there be builds for Dia? Yup. I think we're gonna make Glay today. Good one, Vidacious. We're gonna want, I think, Mage set. Also, we're gonna want a totally different reactor. Doom. Do I have a crit one of these? I kind of doubt it. I was about to say probably, actually, because Valby. There's our cooldown and crit. If we want to rock that. Cool. Let's go run one of these new dungeons. $3K Dave in the market. Nice.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching.
I don't have a vehicle on her. That's gonna be a real pain in the ass. We need to build resources. Which is going to be a bit of a challenge in co-op.
Listen, I'm old. I'm old and I'm an alcoholic, right?
Security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
What's up, bud?
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
Reloading.
Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh yeah, we could definitely spam. Yeah, that's 100% uptime. Can I only get the life orbs from kills? Can't remember. I feel like the 2 has a way of getting them, but maybe I'm wrong. I mean, with Massive Sang it did, but... You get it by hitting with a sword. Ah.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
I don't have one equipped though. Oh, I saw the sword stuff and then I was like, I don't want to use the swords. I want to use the 4. Boom.
Descendant, massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Yeah. Well, we've got Potent Collector on. Potent Collector is going to be huge. But it's not going to help for like bosses and stuff like that.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Alright. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of reduced life cost.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Boom, boom, boom. Attacker defeat enemies has a chance to drop light spheres, which upon contact grant. Yeah. Okay, that'll be huge. And then just throw that. Get a bunch of light spheres into the 4. And then I was like, all right, I got a dip. Take care. Nice meeting you. Oh, come on. And then I walked a conversation with that guy a few days ago. Maybe half a block out the store. And I was like, oh shit, Yoshi. I left Yoshi in the sandwich shop. That's Clay's daughter. Go back. In. I was currently just playing as Clay. Oh, you're back. He's like, yeah, I forgot my dog. Mr. Mods, thank you for the 18 months. Mandy, thank you for the 11 months. And Mr. Ranch Dressin, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. I absolutely missed Mr. Mods' sub. Whoopsies.
That's a lot of damage.
Mapsy, I think for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Epic, thanks for redeeming that. Mapsy, how you doing? Thank you for the 33. It's a good sandwich. Can't deny. I was about to say, this thing is not built at all. That's okay, though. We don't really need it to be. Well, probably should. Bonnie Bun.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Cool. That should help. Oh, that's right. New season. We gotta unlock everything again. Fuck, that's all I have. Okay. Now I know that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is Glay. Boom, boom. I really just need that trigger module. How's Daya? She's okay. I think she gets a lot better with her Transcendent module, which I need to go spam this dungeon to go get. Is Serena still unchanged? Yes. Yup. I think she's gonna need her trigger module and her Transcendent modules. Oh shit. I was like, what mod should we put here? We should put an Ancestor mod. I don't know if I have any resources to roll Ancestor mod, but we can peep this. Beep beep. I do have some stuff. We're looking, I think, mainly for skill crit. Things have to die to go. Someday you'll know I'll see it. Ooh. Defense skill cost and purple skill crit. I don't hate that. Oh, I think it's gonna be hard to beat. We don't care about our singular damage because it's just buffs. It's not actual. Yeah, don't really care. Special resources needed too. Yup. Oh, that also would be decent. Like a cost mod. Fuck, I would catalyze over the open R slot. Oh wait, no, I could put that there and then that technically there. I just want to see how much does conservation save us on life cost. It goes from 30 life cost to 18 life cost. That's kind of huge. Crit rate for her? No, she's 100% crit rate. You actually don't even put a crit rate mod on her. You gonna play Neo 3? I already have 45 hours in Neo 3. We will be blasting it. I want to see what our cooldown is like without multi-talented. Probably not good enough, but I'm curious. Does anyone want to join to just blast some of these dungeons out? I really need these mons. Where are the Neo videos? I gotta make them tonight. That's the plan. Grind them out tonight. I didn't make a review on the video because other people got the game way before I did. So, like, people are putting out reviews with, like, 100+ hours played, and at the time I had, like, 30. Didn't really feel like I could make a review on it, but it's really good. Really, really, really good. What are we doing? Axion. Wall crashes in 10 minutes. What about crit damage, double dimension, and negative range? That sounds way better. Is this still a Gooner game? Yes, sir.
Initiating the underwater base search operation.
Ah, fuck. I forgot to put on my thing again.
Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Nice. Perfect. Boom. And we're off. And we're off to the races. Ooh. I wonder if the cost conversion helps us with life, but the big thing that we were testing there is if we need multi-talented, and I don't think so.
Proceed inside.
Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they turned her into Mesa.
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
Oh, you can't use it in the air, son. Does she not do infinite ammo? No, she does. This is just a reworked Transcendent module that turns her 4 into a gunslinger.
Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution. We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
I told ya, I need ya right now. We could technically go multi-talented and then squeeze out a little bit more damage. Boom, 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 boom.
Descendant, massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Exclamation mark playlist. Hello. Welcome home. Look, Yoshi, look what it is.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Yeah. Wow. Yay. Hmm. Nice. Classic. Oh, lanky doggy.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant.
I got a haircut.
Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them. Descendant, destroy the device up ahead. Signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
I was glad. She's cool. Very cool. They gave her Mesa's fourth ability. You know what? You gotta put the Bayonetta skin on with this. Then you'd be cooking. Trying to decide if I'm okay with the like 0.2 second cooldown between 4 activations. Is it a channel? No, it's a click.
Here on out.
You just click it and then shoots a certain amount of shots and then it ends. Where's my bike, yo? I forgot to equip it and it hasn't let me re-equip after these missions have been ending. Ajax build, let's go. Yeah, Ajax is nutty right now.
Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Yeah, they reworked. They buffed Glay and reworked a bunch of her Transcendent modules. So this is a Transcendent module that now is kind of melee focused. With also the ability to shoot dual wield pistols that do skill damage. And like quite a bit of it. Moment after you do it that you like can't move. That's kind of awkward.
Great job, Descendant.
Like your animation is over, but they like gotta fully like deregister before you can start moving again. We always do, just like we always do. Bike is equipped. What level is she? 30. Still haven't gotten our module to drop yet. Boom, 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 boom. How strong is the new character? For those of you that have her Transcendent module and stuff, how's she feeling? I haven't been overly impressed, but I'm missing like 90% of the builds. I basically just have the base character at the moment. Strong as hell. She's good. Okay. That is good to hear. Her fourth seems really strong. Day I die until the day I die. We're gonna need to do 2 more catalysts, aren't we? Sad. Wall crasher dingus. Good call. Oh, let me save this preset. Getting that loot today. What's up, Colby? Colby, you're diving into Neo, aren't you? Do I play Smite at all? I have been playing some Smite. Yeah, I played a bit in the past few days. Boom, 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 boom. Spent 45 minutes fighting this Ultra Revenant and finally got him. Nice. Her fourth on Blooming Ecstasy is a bit short, but a big focus damage, like Haley's second. Gotcha. Neo comes out at midnight tonight, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just gonna be streaming it in the morning, I think. Maybe we'll play a little bit tonight. Probably not, because I have to go record a whole fuck ton of videos. Incredible. Evil angel. Yeah, it's always really loud. I'm sorry. Seems to have even more stuff. Yep. Doing Twitch drops. They never do Twitch drops on the night of. If there was Twitch drops, it'd be starting tomorrow. It's usually how it goes. I haven't checked if there is or not. What was I gonna say? This is kind of random, but I bought beard oil the other day for the first time when I went to go get a haircut. Any of you use that stuff? I have genuinely no idea what I'm doing.
I will not be afraid.
Every day. Yeah, I like really haven't touched it. Feels like I'm just gonna make my face all oily though. Should buy grow serum. I got no issues growing. I just wanted to look a little bit more well kept. For your height, not your beard. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's see if we can get a full party for this dungeon. I need these mods. Beard oil is for your skin under the beard, so rub it in with a brush. Really? I used to make my beard not itchy, but that's about it. I didn't realize it was for your skin. I kind of assumed it was for the beard. To, like, keep it moisturized-esque. We're learning. We're learning. I just turned 30, so I feel like I gotta get on my shit now. Boom, 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 boom. You went bald when you were out of high school.
That's a lot of damage.
Unlucky.
Hey bro, I'm 45 and still not on my shit lol.
Haters, into the 64 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
We didn't really get to do like a birthday stream because I only got to stream for like an hour on my birthday because I had to leave on a little undisclosed trip. So maybe we'll try to do something fun this weekend. Dude, I turned 30 and I forget who it was. Someone was like, get ready for your hangovers to last all day. Like, brother, is that not supposed to already be happening? My hangovers last the entire day. Sheesh. Curious to how this is gonna look when we take it into like a solo game.
Destroy the device up ahead. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
It gets so much worse. It'll go for 3 to 4 days. A 3 to 4 day hangover. Is that why you just don't stop drinking, Baggin? So you can never get hungover. High guard. Oh boy.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
That's a lot of damage.
Adequate, I think, to the 46 months.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
So I think I'll try Marathon. Absolutely. No, we'll be playing Marathon on launch. But, like, full transparency, I don't see myself playing it for more than like a day or two. You know what I mean? Even if it's really good, I don't know. I just like don't really see myself covering that game. For the simple fact that like I don't know, I don't really make like PvP extraction-esque video style. Like Arc Raiders is really, really good, but like I didn't have any inclination to like make videos on it or anything. But no, I definitely want to give Marathon a go. I just
Great job, Descendant.
don't know how long we'd actually be playing it. I did see that they're launching with a ranked mode, which actually I think is a very cool idea for an extraction shooter. That I dig. Yeah, I've got like 50 hours and no rest. I like it a lot. Who's in my mind? Voices and the wieners. I met Fox.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant.
Trying to get any nice presents for 30. My dad forgot my birthday. Other than that, no. Steph's mom Venmo'd me 100 bucks. But no, I haven't gotten any presents yet. To be fair, I like 100 bucks.
Security disarmed. Proceed inside.
I was like literally, I mean, I spent the majority of my birthday flying. So, and then when I got home, Steph had to go to Florida, so we haven't even celebrated my birthday yet. You get tired of every game having to be an extraction shooter? Dude, it's ridiculous.
Send it. Destroy the device up ahead.
I feel like extraction shooter is the new, like...
Multiple Vulgus approaching.
I don't know, what's the most saturated genre? Survival games? Souls-likes? Dude, I got in a heated discussion with a lot of people on Twitter yesterday that were telling me that I was wrong for calling Neo a Souls-like. That shit is ridiculous. I saw some of the most unhinged takes I ever seen.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
What else do they call it? People argue that, I mean, from what I was seeing, that it's its own genre. It's either its own genre and it's a Neo-like, or people are saying it's a Ninja Gaiden-like.
Descendant. Massive energy signal inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Like... Dude, there's so many. One of the comments was like, I was like, the game has bonfires, you lose your level up currency on death, your weapons scale off of your attributes, which you spec into every time you get to a bonfire. You know, boss fights are structured very similarly. And so it was like, well, none of those are actually inherently what make a Souls-like a Souls-like. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Well, how would you define Souls-like? The most common argument is that it's not a Souls-like because the combat is way more like combo focused and fast paced. But the term and genre is not a Souls clone, it's a Souls like. Like the first Dark Souls game came out like almost 20 years ago. I would fucking hope that games that are following in its footsteps would iterate on its combat and design and improve aspects where it was weak. That doesn't make it any less than a Souls-like. But for some reason, Souls-like is like a dirty word to people. It's like, oh, that means it's not original. It's like, no, dude, it's literally just a genre. It's a formula that's so well made that it's spawned its own subgenre. That's crazy. You know, not every ARPG is a Diablo-like or a PoE-like. They're just
Initiating
ARPGs.
underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
But Diablo-like or PoE-like isn't a genre. Souls-like is. It has become one. Ooh, I wonder if we're level 40 yet. I am level 40. We gotta go finish this first.
Exit security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
They're all torchlight likes. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. People felt like me calling Neo a Souls-like was an insult to its originality. And so they decided that I was wrong.
Destroy the device up ahead.
Out of curiosity, do me a favor. One in chat if you had heard of Neo prior to this like most recent like month. Two if you had never heard of Neo until very recently.
Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
Okay. Mostly ones. Fair bit of twos. I love Neo from the Matrix. The reason I say that is, like, I think Neo is cool, but it's definitely like a much more like niche Souls like just about everyone that I've talked to that plays Souls like games haven't played Neo or don't know what it is. Like I was at this thing with a bunch of other content creators and I was telling them how excited I was for Neo launch, and not a single person that I talked to there knew what I was talking about. Or had played one before.
Like from here on out.
Chill fusion cooldown crate. Forever but never bothered to try it and never will. To be fair, Neo's got in my opinion kind of that similar effect, not as bad, but kind of similar effect as like a PoE, where there's a whole lot of words and terms and things that make the barrier to entry quite high. And also, I mean, the most recent one I don't think is all that difficult, but the old ones were really hard.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
The apart's too common. Oh, we still haven't gotten this thing. Not once. Are you gonna watch the new class reveal for Diablo 4? When is that? How much of the new material do you get from the login event?
Initiating the underwater base search operation.
I haven't checked.
Multiple Vulgus.
So far, I've gotten 4
Neutralize
from
them.
Sigma and like 9 from this activity. They seem about... I mean, Sigma's a little bit faster, but... I feel like this is probably faster than Sigma. Boom, boom. On the 11th. Oh, God. I'll be here. Yeah, we can do that.
Security disarmed. Descendant. Seat inside.
Yeah, dungeon's relatively fast. Can you get lucky drops of it or no? Not really. They reworked one of her Transcendent modules that now give her Mesa 4, yeah.
Find a device up ahead. Multiple
That happened
Vulgus approaching
today.
from the front. Neutralize them.
Oh, frick. I forgot to apply a catalyst again. God damn it.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Dude, I wish you could use this ability in the air. That'd be so cool.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out. Descendant. Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Oopsies.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Can give Shadow or the heavy sword. Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta go back to Albion. Catalyst. Yep. Get Shadow. Is that better now after the changes to it? Do. Best sword by far. Word.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Blade rockets, man. No. Not this time. And fuck it up. Drag the lake. Yeah, I dig that. Boom, boom, boom. Have we had any luck in getting this arcade mod? I don't think so. We're 61% of the way to this loot box. Can you... Yeah, we could just keep running that until we get it. Do you think takedowns will save BL4? Takedowns will help, but I won't save anything. They just announced they showed a teaser for the new story DLC. Play trigger mod. I'm trying to get it. Yeah, there's a trigger mod that I want. That's new that dropped in this update. This is done now, though. So we don't really need to play her until we get that trigger module. So we're gonna hop on Daya.
Oh, my beloved daughter.
Because I need to level her up now. And we need her... Mons, which drop in Sigma. Underwater base. Underwater base. Okay, so they can go for either. But I don't think we can get the new Transcendent module unless we're doing the new dungeon, so... Or the new thing. So we're just gonna keep doing this. They drop often in the new dungeon. Gotcha. No other reason, just doing your job. That's why you need to be on Dia. Yep, he gets it.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Wonder how the turn speed on that is on console.
Descendant.
Did you finish the story yet? Yeah, we did do the story.
Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Do I need a spare Glay mod? I need the Glay trigger module is what I need. Way to clear some inventory, apparently.
We're detecting multiple
Better than
Vulgus
Asima? Okay, that's good. Yeah, dude, Asima on controller is rough.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
I can trade a Glay and Dia trigger mod if you want. That would be hugely helpful, yeah. I'm down.
Descendant. Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful. Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Blooming ecstasy. Boom, we got it. Okay. Huge. Did I mod Dia? Oh, she's got one catalyst on her right now. Thoughts on which Dia died? I think the real one. I think that was hinted at.
Modules will make you stronger.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, you actually get to aim it with this. What is actually different here? Oh, do they stick to it? Yeah, they like stick to the one. I see. 2000 max expendables 100. Interesting. Holding grace or breakthrough. Max expendable 100. Okay, I don't hate amplification control there. I didn't click that. You didn't see that. Where did I answer that? It might have been a YouTube chat. If you get your 2 while dashing with 1, it causes an AoE. Word. Hi, Cannon. How you doing? Sing the anthem of the angels. Whoop. Where'd you go? Bog, bog, bong. No. Thank you. Should be able to finish up our Glay build now. We gotta activate that. Even make 1, because that's the new system that they've implemented. Anything you try to make is hard gated by resources rather than blueprints. I don't like it. I think it's makes things less fun to farm. even if it could take you longer, I don't know. I just like the RNG of if you get the blueprint or not, and you get it, rather than just like, hey, by default you have a minimum of, I don't know, like 100 dungeon runs. It's less exciting. You can hold 10k modules now. God damn. That's not what we were looking for. Wait, what did you trade me? Oh, there it is. Focus and expansion. Interesting.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
I don't know for a fact if we're gonna keep this on for this build. The thing is, it requires me... I guess we'll say... Okay. Some... I now do AoE with my guns.
That's a lot of damage.
Seems to make sense to make two separate builds. So this is cool. Basically, it means when we shoot an enemy, we have an 80% chance to do a skill damage attack when we're firing our guns. So it gives us AoE damage on our guns, which is crazy. But it doesn't do anything for our force spam. If that makes sense. So, like, we could keep it for, like, when we shoot our gun. But I might just put in cyclic amplifier. Or power beyond if it'll let me. To be honest. Unless they fix this. I don't think so. How's the new update? Good. Yeah, I think Power and Beyond. You playing Neo tomorrow? Absolutely. Oh, boom, 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 boom. All right, we gotta redo some stuff. We've gone too far. Infected weapon works on her 4? Have I done a solo run? No. We should go do that real quick. I want to have that, and then I'm thinking we either do well, I'll probably throw in one more build, either Massacre Loop or Gun Platform. I'm not sure which I'm more interested in, or do both. But we kind of got to get it done quickly. Blame. Gone too far to price to shame. Yeah, we could do that with Thunder Cage. Could be cool. How's new Descendant? Good. To record. Boom, boom, boom. Probably drill sites, Mark. Oh yeah, the damage is definitely there. y'all fall down. Times like this. Shit, we're gonna do some market tuning stuff. Can also optimize this a bit better. Don't need skill crit rate. And then we can get enhanced. Then I need a mutant cell for her. Go away when we all fall down. Non-attribute dimension. Rampage. What's our slot type? Need defense strip. Malachite. Do. Isn't defense strip just for weapons? Boom, 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 boom. Is it Wally time? 2 minutes. Yeah, she's just not an attribute. Chadley, you hopping on for Dia, dude? We could do something like this. Arcade Chain Catalyst. Celeste is releasing. Is that a Deadlock character? It is Galay. Yup. How's Dia? She's pretty good. I just got her Transcendent module that apparently kicks her up a notch. Haven't used it yet though. Running mission speeds up crafting times. Yeah. Who would have thought incentivizing people to play the game to speed up crafting instead of incentivizing them to log off would be a good idea? W change. Bloody Jam. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. I don't think this is gonna technically work on Wall Crasher. Does hit him, but our like sustain of our 4 is really bad. Test of it. Yeah, he doesn't do a whole lot of moving. Hey, we got our icebreaker. Hey, we got 2 icebreakers. Underwater dungeon, best for acceleration. Pog. I haven't messed around too much with the research acceleration yet. 420 seconds off the timer per completion. Oh shit, I totally forgot about this weapon. Oh, thank you. It's a cool look. What in the AI art is that dog? You talking about Yoshido? How dare you?
Welcome, Descendant.
That is a cool gun. Oh, I see. So you right click to concentrate the laser. And then you can right click again to go back to the like beam form. You build up this by using this. 80 shots. That's pretty dope. Your wall crasher was nothing but glaze, really. Yeah, we should put together a nice little weapon build for her. Be curious what kills faster, weapons or
That's why humans need us to
massacre now. My guess is thunder cage or weapons. All right, this is based off of our HP. Which we already have double HP mods on. Is this maximize lethality, additional damage, firearm explosive damage, times your damage multiplier, which is based off your HP, only work for explosive weapons? I think we're probably going Predator Instinct. 25 to 42. Yeah. HP. I know there's a new Architect mod for guns that we should slap on. Supply type skill. Place where it has a timer now? Yeah, it's a little weird to get used to. Rhythm, toe. Is there anything for focus and expansion? You don't need nimble fingers anymore. Oh, what, for looping this? Yeah, the duration's kind of huge now. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that's super great that we can put on this. I mean, we do want a lot of HP. We could go time instead. Oh, that would be instead of MP. How's that work out with nimble? That does work, technically. Could go annihilation set. AM mod. What's that? We do need a ancestor mod. I don't have another one though. Yeah, I would not need to go get another one. But like, what would an ancestor mod really roll for us besides like more HP? Blood and Iron is very good. That's the other build we just made. Yeah, we got double HP. That gives us time distribution, shot focus. Threw in a little bit of extra cooldown. Do we need this? Yeah, we technically do. We could make that non-at. Technically, for a little bit more juice. The big question is if we're hitting HP caps. Which we would have to check.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
See how much HP we exactly need. Should be able to hit it. I gotta get better components. I think my HP drain is percentage based, not flat based. But yeah, I mean, Wakatai rope is just like throwing in there to have something. I need 35k. Okay. We've got both durations. That gives us HP. HP, max shield. Oh, whoopsies. That gets me to 30. It has repeated some songs. My bad. Ben, hey, it's my birthday in 5 months. Can you tell the Borderlands devs to bring back the flacker? I can do. Moxie's playlist. It wasn't on my playlist. It was just on my liked songs. Yeah. Um, 0.6. Yeah, we need 35,000 HP. Which we are at 32 right now. I think we can fix that. Why not try super senses? Let me see. I'm not sold on these components. It was just what we were rocking back on the old Glay build. Super senses. Wait, is that a mod or components? Let me see. Fire, Crusader, Ascending. Flicks bleed with life siphon. Attacking targets with bleed with a unique weapon increases damage. Oh. They definitely changed that. Does additional damage proportional to bleed stacks? I got no mods on it. Incredible. This guy's cooking. Let's bring the flacker back. Add him with the $5. It must be that guy's birthday wish too. Incredible. That seems really cool. But I think different build. Like, I think that's just a totally different build and setup. Because we'd go bleed and lean into skill damage. The movement speed while running seems pretty nice, though. I do dig that. Wait, did I not pick the purple HP? Whoops. Dude. I got one of them. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. We're at 34.3. If we got golds on these rolls, they would go to we'd at 35, which is cap. Gun glad. He's not weak to lightning damage at all, so Thunder Cape's not a great choice, but I just want to shoot at this thing and see what it looks like. Boost ratio, depending on the modifier. Kind of depends on what ability you're trying to boost up. But in general, yeah. He doesn't take much gun damage. I remember killing this guy with a Haley and Viasa ability builds. That's fine. Bum 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 bum. My friend just texted me that he gets it now. He understands why people rave about PoE 2. He's in deep. Loud noises. A10 War Dog over here, yeah. What's up, Constantine? How you doing? Where did you say the box was to get the new the swords from the like login event going on? Is it this? Oh yeah, you can get shadow from that. Wait, so could I get a if I log in enough, I could get a full shadow? Shut up. Give me the shadow. Huge. Shadow. Yo, that thing looks sick. Dude, I told myself I was gonna log in every day for the past few days so I could craft catalyst, and it just didn't happen.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Think you only get 3 of them? Oh god, that's that's better than nothing. I'll take it. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Boom. Sorry, I had to send an email. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I never farmed these because they seemed terrible to farm. Truly terrible. All right, real quick. Let's try this Super Senses mod out. I wonder if Super Sense is actually the better mod here for a weapon platform build, actually, now that I think about it. Because this gives you at stage 2, you're getting 42% firearm damage, right? Is it different? It's slightly different. So Super Senses gives you the movement speed. Your damage is the same, but you get 5% extra crit and 5% weak point. Predator, you just go from 30% move firearm to 42, which is definitely good, but I feel like it'd probably feel better to play with Super Senses. Snooper. Terrible to farm, fun to use. Yup. You can build RR. Restored relic. I would rather use the Thunder Cage, but she does get all that additional fire explosive damage.
Ask me anything about modules. Modules will make you stronger.
Let's swap this for super senses.
Welcome, Descendant.
Still need to put a mutant cell on her. Oh, food, thank you. This actually should feel pretty cool.
I will.
Is this a longer cooldown? It is a longer cooldown. It's 40 seconds. Wait, what? I didn't change my build. How is it? How are we not looping anymore? Oh, it's a shorter duration. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap the time distribution. I was using that to get a HP cap. Okay, that's very much looping now. It looked like we were bleeding targets, which I don't really understand how. That's just my trigger module. Okay. Ascending. What? For the higher HP value. Yeah, that does put us to HP cap. Cool. I dig it. And then we need this with an arcade tuning module. I might just go for that arcade chain catalyst. That seems pretty good. Do a good build for the Eye of the Typhoon? Not yet, no. I haven't put a single mod on that thing yet. Oh, let's just go for that arcade chain. Boom, boom, boom. Arcade chain catalyst. We don't need the extra HP. You make a build video over this. Yep, that's the plan. I'm gonna come alive. Why not RK concentration? Let me see it. Are we applying 3 debuffs? I don't think I have any debuffs to apply. Only debuff I'm applying right now is from literally the one I just added. Arcade chain. Fusion would be good too. This would work better in like harder content. Boost her HP through arcade tuning for more damage than raw firearm attack for her gun build. Gotcha. Makes sense. Shielding benefits of with HP up to a certain point. It's like past 3,500 or 35,000 HP, you don't gain any more benefits. So as long as you're at 35, you should be fine. All right. I'm gonna record this. Give me 1 second. But yeah, we'll make a build guide for this. Maybe get it out tonight, so you can work on Neo stuff tomorrow. We're going back to Florida, don't worry. Boom, boom, boom. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our first Descendant video, and today we're going to be going over my updated guide to Glay. Now, in the most recent Season 3, Episode 3 drop, they added new character, Dia, new weapons, and a bunch of other stuff, but they also reworked Glay. Now, one thing that really caught my eye with the Glay rework is they changed her 4 with one of her Transcendent modules, which now makes it look like this. If you've ever played Warframe, there's a character named Mesa there that does some crazy things, and they've basically transformed Glay with this mod into a crazy, massive AoE skill damage Descendant that fires out dual guns, and I thought that was really cool. So today we're going to be breaking down not only some updated builds for her, but also kind of like a brand new one that allows you to play really a fun play style. I hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. Let's do this. Lee pick. Yeah, I think I mispronounced like 4 things there. Not the cleanest intro. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, so the very first thing that we need to talk about is Blood and Iron. Now, this is a old Transcendent module that's been now changed to work differently. So Blood and Iron is actually relatively melee focused. It changes a few of Glay's different abilities. Your first ability, Frenzied, instead of giving you a gun damage increase, now gives you a movement speed increase, which 80% movement speed, awesome. It also gives you melee crit damage, melee range, and also reduces your recovery. Pretty standard. Sensory now still works for the most part the same, but it also gives you additional damage on melee weapon attacks. And then your 4th ability is totally transforms. This is Rampage. It still consumes your life force the same way that her 4th ability Massacre did. So you still need to build up her custom resource in order to use this. It uses custom resource. You can see I deleted 2 bars there to use that. But it now does a massive amount of skill damage, hits enemies multiple times. A big kicker on this is while you're using this, you have a 100% skill critical hit rate, just a flat out 100% skill crit. So you do not need to build any skill crit chance at all. You just guarantee crits, which allows you to build into tons of damage. You also have lower damage reduction, so you're more susceptible to dying while you're in this form. And then her passive also changes a little bit. But that's kind of the main kicker here. Now, one of the big things to understand is in order to spam this nonstop and use it constantly, we need to be able to build up her life cost or life power of life pretty easily. And so the way that we've got this set up is once you start using your 4th ability, you're just going to be able to spam it on enemies, but you need to be able to build up that resource from the start. And that's where the passive comes in. On using a melee weapon to attack or defeat enemies, you have a chance to drop life spheres, which upon contact grant power of life. Now, the kicker here is melee weapon attack or defeating enemies. So, for example, let's say I don't have full resources here. You can use any sword. We're going to be using the Hypernova for this particular build, but you can use the Hypernova And as you can see, when I tossed it into this group of enemies, it's like constant spinning AoE damage builds up that life force. And so it's very, very easy to do that and also maintain our life force. You can actually do that while you are like in your fourth ability. So for example, you can do this and you'll be getting life force back as you're shooting, and then you could call it back, could do that, and then go back into your fourth. And what that allows you to do is, even on single targets where you don't have enemies to kill to feed your life force, you can just spam your 4, which does a ton of damage. So that's kind of the overall concept of what we're doing here. What is that noise? Am I crazy? Why does it sound like I'm on an airplane? Is that just her 1? It is just her 1. I didn't have the volume, or I didn't have my music off before. Look, you can hear it now too. I don't remember it being that loud, but I usually play with music on. Is this a sponsored video? It might be. They're sponsoring a Dia build guide, and I'd asked them if I could do Glay or not. So at the moment, it's not sponsored, but it might end up being one, which I'd re-record the intro. They are sponsoring a build guide, though. But, I don't think I can do Glay. I'm not sure. So for our mods, we're obviously using Blood and Iron. That's what's going to transform our 4th into Rampage. And then our whole goal with Rampage is to be able to spam it. So we're going to be using MP conversion and Nimble Fingers. This sorts out a ton of our cooldown. Pair that with focus on non-attribute, and we have enough cooldown to spam this off of reset. So we just keep going and going. You could technically put on multi-talented here. I found it to be overkill. We have enough cooldown to never like actually need this. You are going to want to make sure that you get a gold roll of cooldown on your reactor. But if you have our like setup, you don't need this. If you don't have any cooldown on your reactor, you might want to put on multi-talented. But I found that we didn't really need it. We're also going to be going into double crit mods. I'm rocking skill concentration with extra crit damage, front lines for even more crit damage. We don't really care about the crit rate. This does have a max expandable range of 200%, so we're rocking 1 range mod with skill expansion. I wanted to not die, and you also are standing still and take 50% increased damage during this, so I opted for an HP mod to make it more comfy. We're rocking our focus on non-attribute for extra cooldown and more damage, and then Potent Collector is like the last piece. This just means that every time that we defeat an enemy, we have a chance of getting our custom resource back. This is really important for the ability to spam the 4th ability. It helps a ton. And the last little thing that is technically optional, you could opt for like more damage here and go for emergency measures. I went for some extra quality of life to be able to spam as much as possible, and that is maximize conservation. Because their 4th ability already has like almost 5k modifier, putting on more modifier here, if you add like 60% modifier, you'd go from like 5,000 modifier to 5,060 modifier. It's hardly a damage increase at all. And so I went for maximize conservation. This is going to lower our skill power modifier a little bit, which does absolutely nothing, but it like more than cuts our cost currently with our full setup in half. So normally it would cost us 30 power of life to cast. Now it only costs us 13. And we're pairing that with our Ancestor module, which has skill critical hit damage and skill cost reduction. Both of these allow us to spam our 4th ability a ton. If you don't have an Ancestor mod for Glay, I'd probably just throw emergency measures in here just for that extra 27% crit damage. But getting an Ancestor mod with crit damage, ideally is the main stat you're looking for, is really, really good. For the rest of the build, I haven't built out the Hypernova yet, so your mods on it don't really matter. We're mainly just going to pick up some extra range and some chance for additional attacks to try to build up our resource as quick as possible. The other weapons you can use doesn't really matter. You do just kind of want to have the Hypernova out so that you can throw it to get your resource back if you ever need it. Could technically also rock a... Where is it? I should put the Peacemaker on. For the rest of the build, you're mainly going to be wanting to rock out with the Hypernova out so that if you ever get low on your resource, you can use it. You can also, once you have a resource and you're comfortably killing enemies, swap to the Peacemaker to get the damage buff from it. Would be really, really solid. The mods on your Hypernova don't really matter because we're not using it for damage. We're just using it to proc her life force. So getting things with like additional attack chance and some extra range is solid, but it's like builds plenty of resource without really even modding it at all. And then the Peacemaker, you can rock whatever you want on it. For external components, I still need to get a better reactor. For this, I was just rocking skill cooldown and non-attribute boost ratio. In a perfect world, this would be a skill cooldown plus skill crit. We don't really need the boost ratio. We have a 100% crit chance, so more crit boost is awesome. For the external components, we're rocking the mage set because it gives us a whole bunch more extra skill damage. For our arcade tuning, we're going and pathing down and picking up enhanced skill power, extra range, reduced skill cost. We don't need skill critical hit rate, so we can path up, grab the extra cooldown, extra skill critical hit damage, and then I went for Arcade Chain Catalyst. Here on skill hit, inflict Arcade Chain Catalyst on the target. This is to help with single target. Your single target isn't as strong as like other Descendants with her fourth ability, so this will make enemies more resistant or less resistant to your damage when you're spamming your 4, and you have 10 seconds of this. So you get to get a little bit better single target damage. If you're just doing like weak content, non-attribute cohesion would also be really, really great here. I opted for Arcade Chain for it's a little bit better at like harder content. So that is our arcade tuning board. I actually can put some stuff into here now. For our inversion reinforcement, the season just started, so I don't have like full options of picking things that I'd want. We're only level 5, but go for focus boost for some additional skill cost. I picked up blade extension for more melee range and melee crit damage. And then selective cellular stimulation. We don't have MP. We basically use HP for our abilities, and getting some additional recovery of HP is really nice. If I had more points, you could also swap this for enhanced regeneration so that you can gain additional HP when you're picking up orbs. Oop, I didn't record that. For our inversion reinforcement, the season just started, so I don't have all of the things unlocked, but from like an earlier perspective, grab focus boost for additional skill cost, blade extension for additional range on your melee weapon, and selective cellular stimulation for additional HP regen. You could optionally swap this for enhanced regeneration so that you could recover a little bit more HP from orbs. I think this is fine. I don't have the full points to unlock this yet, but that is our inversions. Now they changed a lot of other things about Glay in this patch. They changed the way that her fourth works. They gave her a bunch of changes to some of her other abilities. In this patch, they also changed the way that Massacre works. They changed a whole bunch of Transcendent modules, and I'm not going to get around to making guides for all of them, but I did kind of want to update our weapon platform build, as it's probably my most used setup on Glay. If you don't know what this is, basically just using Glay as a gun Descendant. Glay's signature ability allows her to just not consume ammo with her third ability, and that is super, super nice for high-firing weapons and weapons with, rocket launchers, basically. And so she can spam those better than pretty much anyone else still, even though other characters do have infinite ammo. Glay is still, in my opinion, the best at the infinite ammo shenanigans, even though she does get out-damaged by other characters. But they changed super senses. Now, for an infinite ammo Glay build, there's basically two options for, like, guns. The first is Predator Instinct. Predator Instinct is pretty cool. It changes her one ability. Instead of giving you 30% firearm attack, it gives you 42%. So you get a little bit more firearm attack. However, for our gun build, we're going to be swapping to super senses. This was changed so that you can apply bleed to enemies, and then when you're shooting enemies with bleed, you deal additional damage proportional to their bleed stacks. However, the real kicker here is it also changes Glay's third ability to give her more firearm crit damage with her guns, more weak point damage, and a movement speed buff. So you get 30% movement speed while aiming, 30% running speed, and 30% sprint speed, and that's really, really helpful, especially if you're using a big, like, hulking gun. So you're no longer slow with Glay, which was one of her issues, and now you can just run around shooting rocket launchers at much higher speeds than you could before, which is really nice. But you also get some extra crit damage and weak point damage, and so that is what we've opted out for her, like, gun build. My personal favorite for her is still the Thunder Cage. Thunder Cage got buffed recently. It's absolutely insane. Good at mobbing and good at bossing. But the other thing that they added to Glay is they added a new trigger module called Focus and Expansion. I'm going to pull out just a normal gun so you can see this. But on Glay now, this trigger module allows us to do AoE damage based off of our HP. Quite literally just mirrors what Serena does. And so when we have a bunch of HP, which we're going to be building kind of anyways, which we'll talk about in a second, but you can now see that I do AoE damage with this Ancient Knight. So it's not quite as strong as Serena's gimmick, but non-AoE weapons still now do AoE, and weapons that do AoE damage do even more AoE damage because we've got this trigger module that's just going to constantly be pulsing out damage scaled off of our HP. Now, we're scaling HP not only for the Focus and Expansion mod, but also for the fact that they added a new additional damage multiplier based off of our HP on Glay. So this means that your firearms that you're going to be shooting get an additional damage multiplier. That additional damage multiplier caps out at 210%, and that is your max HP times 0.60, which means that you need to hit 35,000 HP to hit the maximum threshold of damage that you can receive from this. On this setup, we've got 36,000, so we're just slightly over, but you will be able to get your, like, full HP out of this. And with that, anytime that you're doing, like, firearm explosive damage, you're going to be getting additional damage and additional AoE, which is very, very, very nice. So we've now got basically 2 new additional sources of HP and damage scaling, which helps a ton with Clear, and we're solving some of her issues with, like, movement speed because she could just move faster. So, so for the build, I went with HP Collector, just because I like feeling very, very tanky. I want to keep my HP up. So we're using HP Collector, which whenever we're killing enemies, we restore health. Super nice, especially because we use health for our abilities. We're rocking Stim Accelerant and increased HP. These two with our like tuning board and our components will get us to 35,000 HP. We're rocking double cooldown mods. It's really important that we can loop this. Right now, the cooldown is 9 seconds. The duration is 14.9 seconds. So we can very comfortably loop this. We're also rocking skill extension and maximized duration for big quality of life. So we have to cast this less often, stay shooting more often. We also are using shot focus for more firearm damage. I put on focus on non-attribute so that if we do want to use our 2 or our 4th ability, we do more damage, but a big part of this is for a little bit of extra cooldown. And then the last mods are kind of up to you. Because we're not like fully sending into skills, there's not a ton that's like super worth rocking. I just threw on Walk a Tightrope here so that if we do drop below HP or 50%, we can get that extra firearm damage. This isn't going to be up all that often, but it's not a ton that you really need here. We have yeah, there's really just not much you need. Could potentially throw a range mod in there, but like, why? I want to see if it applies more bleed with more range. Out of curiosity. See, even with max range, it still only bleeds one target. Like, this target will take more damage, but it's like very single target oriented. Actually, like, increasing our range doesn't do anything for it. As long as we're close enough. Double HP mods on Dia? Probably, yeah. Oh, my 1 is up. That's why it won't let me swamp. Brother. Oh, he's still ticking. I mean, you could put, like, defense on if you really wanted. I'm just throwing walk. Defense is always nice. Yeah, you could put like a defense mod there if you really wanted. We have so much HP though, like you're not gonna have any issues. For the rest of her build, we're gonna be for the rest of her build, you're looking for a duration and cooldown reactor. We're gonna be using a 2-piece ascending set for the reduced skill cost, but mainly because these have 646 HP, we need to hit 35k HP, and these help a ton. And then 2-piece shell crusher for the additional fire rate. For weapons, the main weapon I'm using is the Thunder Cage. These are the cores and stats we're rocking on it. This is the build I use for Glay. We're rocking an infinite ammo build with sharp precision shot because she doesn't need to reload. And then on the restored relic, this is what we're rocking. Built mainly for elemental damage and multi-hit. Do I need that out of curiosity? I do. Okay. This was our old board. Kind of depends on what weapon. Any good gun or mutant cells? Dude, I wish these were all just... Are these all in one place somewhere? I guess probably in the library. No, they're not. So annoying. They're all like super specific. Survival instinct. When using an HP absorption type skill, grants survival instinct. 15% movement speed. I kind of dig that actually. Fuck it. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Wait, what the fuck? That's the wrong one. Did I just misclick? That's a clash skill. I think I might have misclicked. It's not in there. Please tell me that wasn't my only box of that. That would be really sad. I think it might have been. Fuck. Yeah, I think that was my only one. That is a good mod though. It's like 15% movement speed. Okay. Well, I fucked up. For our arcade tuning board, this is what you're gonna want to rock. I fucked up and misclicked the... For the arcade tuning board, this is what you're gonna... For your arcade tuning board, this is what you're gonna want to rock for her gun build. Gives us kind of some versatility for a little bit of multi-hit if you're using multi-hit weapons, crit if you're using crit weapons. I misclicked on my mutant cell. You know, maybe I didn't. Maybe it always said Clash, and I was just looking that it was an Almadine and gave us movement speed. I could have sworn it just said 15%. I would never click it if it said 5% movement speed. Am I stupid? I recorded it, didn't I? I could look back. Yeah. Okay, it's called Survival Instinct. I did. It's one below. I misclicked it. It was one below. It's called Survival Instinct. When using an HP absorption type skill, grant Survival Instinct gets 15% movement speed. For your arcade tuning board, you're going to want to rock this. This gives us some like firearm crit and firearm crit damage for weapons that we build for that, but also a bunch of like multi-hit and multi-hit chance for weapons that we want to rock with that. A little bit of HP. And then your mutant cell slot, I misclicked and picked the wrong one, and I don't have any more boxes to open of it. But you're looking for a Almadine Survival Instinct. This reads that when you use an HP absorption type skill, you get Survival Instinct to yourself, which we are going to be using with R2. And then when you activate that, it gives you another 15% movement speed. So you'll be zooming around with this build with your built-in movement speed plus the movement speed from your mutant cell slot, which should help a ton, especially when you're using like rocket launchers. Cool. Guys, it's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Peace. Yeah. Peace. Peace indeed. No, you take care. Chicken said he timestamp. Oh, that's super generous of him. Alright, I have to go. Because I need to go spend the rest of the night recording Neo 3 videos now. And I'm not allowed to stream it. But Neo 3 potentially stream at midnight. Most likely just starting stream tomorrow. New Game Plus run. He's taking all the timestamps for the month. Oh, that's also very generous. Every promise you make. We're gonna go raid this guy. He was helping me out with some feedback for the Gearbox devs the other day. It was very helpful. When you playing, bruh? When am I playing what? Co was streaming it? He said the ban was up. Let me check. Don't believe I can stream. He might be able to stream where he's at because he's in the earlier part of the game. I'm not in the earlier part of the game. Oh, you're actually right. February 5th. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess we're not ending stream. All right. Well, stream's not ending. Surprise. I take it back. I hope you guys are okay with me working, because we're gonna do a lot of working. I'm not gonna be doing a ton of playing, because I gotta prep videos for tomorrow. But let's do it. We're gonna make a build guide. We're gonna make beginner guides. We got things I wish I knew and try to crank them out all tonight, most likely. People have just been streaming the first area of the game. I'm well past the first area. But, like, you could spend, like, 30 days in the first area of the game. Not 30 days, 30 hours in the first area of the game. It's like, if you wanted to stretch it, there's areas that I didn't go to. Which one first? I think we record a build guide. I think we work on our build guide first, and then work on then we work on everything explained. Makes me feel like Mesa. Yup. It's pretty dope. Yeah, I didn't realize we could actually stream this now. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's go to this little starting area. We can record this. What kind of build did you make? I made a like strength build that is really focused on depleting enemies' key damage, keeping them stun locked. But I figured out a pretty broken like snapshot basically that allows you to just delete things. And so I've basically built into it's an intended snapshot. It's not, I'm not like fucking around with gear or anything like that. But it is crazy. Shocker heap is a bug. Actually not a bug. It is an intended mechanic that I have built around. We're gonna do poison on the next build, but yeah, there's tons of stuff for status effect builds. So the way that the build works, I'll explain it to you real quick, but I don't know if there's a target dummy anywhere. But basically, if you look, see where my stances are, there's the big circle there. As you hit enemies with abilities, you build up your like martial arts gauge, and then your next ability that is a heavy attack, like a Y attack, is a like martial arts ability, and for that ability, it's a guaranteed crit, right? Your next heavy attack is a guaranteed crit. But what if you could extend a heavy attack for like a minute? So what I've been doing is mainly on the Yodachi. Let me see if I can do it. Boom. This is all considered as a heavy attack, and I can do that as long as I have stamina. So if I can get stamina back while attacking, I can chain that infinitely. And then I have an infinite attack with infinite crit for boss fights. Is what I've been doing. Basically. Intentional. I mean, that it's your next heavy attack is empowered. I just found a way to make that heavy attack not end. It's pretty good. And it works with other abilities too. It's not just the Odachi. Like for example, the axe, which is the other weapon, we have this ability, which also doesn't end until I run out of stamina. So once again, if you have a way to get stamina back while attacking, then you just can infinitely spin. So I'll literally just spin on a boss and they'll die. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna need to find some footage. Of it that I've recorded. Looks something like this. I got better clips because I figured out that you can actually weave it, but you could just do this. Give him a little stab there. I don't think I needed to though. I'm pretty sure I still had full stamina. Could have just kept going until he died. So there it's charged. And then that empowers our next strong attack. Yeah, see how I'm not losing stamina? My stamina hasn't gone down once. I fucked up and hit the stab button, but technically just keep going and kill him. Something happened to the Thunder Cage? Don't believe so. W bug abuser. It's not a bug. It is a clever use of in-game mechanics. Looks better with the Odanchi. Boom, boom. All right, let's record this. And then we'll get some gameplay and stuff like that. Yo, guys. Move that into better position. Yo, guys. What is up? Moxie and our path. Fuck. Yo, guys. What is up? Moxie here with a Neo build guide. And today we're going to be going over my, like, strength samurai build. Now, this is the build that has gotten me through the entirety of the game. And now we're starting up a new game plus. But for this video, I want to cover kind of the progression of the build. We're going to be going over item locations, sets to look out for, how the build progresses, and like what you'll be putting on at what stages of the game, where to spend your points, and also what makes this build so strong. Because basically, you can just delete all the bosses in the game and all the enemies. It's really, really satisfying, really, really fun to play. Hope you guys enjoy the video. Let's do this. So the very first thing you need to understand about... Well, let's just go to like a random area. Have I tried Cloud Helm? No, I have not. Actually, don't know what that is. I've heard of Valheim. Just need to find an enemy. All right, so the very first thing that we need to talk about is like how this build actually works. So, need some enemies. So the very first thing to understand is how does this build function, and kind of like what are we building around. So the very first thing to understand is if you look at the bottom right of my screen, you'll see this like pulsing icon, and this means that my next heavy attack is going to be empowered. Basically, there's two modes in Neo. There's the samurai mode, and there's the ninjutsu or ninja mode. And these allow you to have two different playstyles. Now, the samurai mode, you can swap between different weapon stances, which allows you to have like a high stance, a mid stance, and a low stance, which allow for different combos, different advantages of using those. But anytime that you're in samurai stance and you're doing damage to enemies, if you're key pulsing, which is a way to get your stamina back, you're going to be building up that little bar. And that little bar at the bottom, that circle, will allow us to empower our next attack. It does like go down over time. But if we do a little bit more damage to some things. Cool. All right. So now our bar is empowered. Our next like heavy attack or Y attack will be enhanced basically. And what we're doing on this build is we are kind of snapshotting that.
That's a lot of damage.
So how do I explain this? do. Word snapshot will make people upset. I probably shouldn't call it a snapshot. Because that implies, like, you know, like equipping gear and like unequipping gear, like some bullshit like that. I wish there was a target dummy in this game. I don't think there is. I could maybe go down here. I haven't tried it yet. Ox. Suck. Thanks so much for the T1. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going to be easier to just talk over it and show gameplay. I'm just going to talk and then I can show gameplay. That'll be like easier than trying to like do it live. So the very first thing to understand about this build is what we're building around and why we're able to do so much damage. So there's two stances in Neo 3. There's the like samurai stance and the ninja stance. And in the samurai stance, you have different stances for each of your weapons. You've got a high stance, a low stance, and a mid stance. Regardless of what stance you're using or what weapon you're using, you're going to be building up your like martial arts gauge. Now, when your martial arts gauge is full, your next heavy attack or your like Y or triangle attack is empowered and it will deal a guaranteed critical hit. Now, if you're playing a ninja build, ninja builds get guaranteed critical hits by hitting enemies in the back. Samurai builds only do guaranteed critical hits on your next attack that is empowered with your martial arts gauge. Now, you'll see the martial arts gauge in the bottom right, and when that's glowing, that means your attack is empowered. Now, from the get-go, when your combos are very, very simple, most of the time you're only empowering one hit. But as you get more skills and abilities unlocked, you learn certain skills for certain weapons that actually have a infinite amount of duration, but they drain stamina. And so that's what this build is kind of utilizing, is there's two weapons that utilize this really well, the Odachi and the Axe, and both of these weapons have an attack that can chain infinitely. You can attack as long as you can, as long as you have stamina. And the way that the game works is it empowers your next heavy attack, but if that next heavy attack keeps going, even if it's like multiple attacks, but it's like a chain attack. For example, with the Axe, we can kind of do like a whirlwind spin, or with the Odachi, we can do this kind of back and forth slash. As long as we have stamina, we can do this attack over and over and over and over and over and over again, basically until a boss is dead, and that attack will be guaranteed critting every single hit. And so what this build does is we've made a setup that we cannot lose stamina if we're connecting attacks. We're going to be draining enemies' ki with our attacks so that they're going to be kind of put into like a down but not out state, where you could use a finishing blow on them, but you could also just keep attacking with our guaranteed crits. And we also have lifesteal on the build, as well as using some really, really heavy and powerful armor. And the armor set that we're using on top of all of that is also going to make it so our attacks are uninterruptible. So we've got an uninterruptible attack that is guaranteed critting, that will be life-stealing for us, and is not going to be draining our stamina as we hit enemies. And that is kind of the build that we've put together. We're going to be breaking down everything that you need to know about how to put this setup together, what to start out with, where to put your points, and what gear to look for. Hope you guys enjoy the guide. Let's do this. There's no fancy weapon skins. These are just default weapons, or like how some of the later weapons look. I did get early access, and I do have the deluxe skins, but I haven't applied any of them yet. This is like just an axe I found.
Oh, that's a lot
It's
of
crazy
damage.
looking, no? Big boy smoke through the
Damn,
42
you
months.
aren't using
Appreciate
your
that.
fursuit again? Guess I'll come back later.
I'm sorry. I put it in the closet and I haven't picked it out. That's just a base axe skin. Yup. Pretty crazy, right? It's imbued with fire. So you can pick. So you can start with axes or the Odachi for this build. I personally really love the Odachi early on for one main particular reason is one, you can start with it at level 1, but also the very, very first boss that you will fight gives you a guaranteed drop of a very, very powerful Odachi that will carry you for quite some levels. So I think the Odachi is a really, really great start. There's also a set from the very onset of the game that you can pick up basically as soon as you start playing. You can start building in towards called the Pride of the Crimson Army. Pride of the Crimson Army will give you extra key pulse bonus, martial arts damage, which we're doing, defense with your Odachi, extra damage if you have full HP. It's a really, really great set, and you know, a ton of different gear will be dropping with the Pride of the Crimson Army bonus. So that one is a really, really great one to look out for. Now, if you aren't aware of how gear works in Neo 3, enemies can drop gear. There are like dedicated drops for certain items, but for example, you could get a Pride of the Crimson Army helmet at level 5 in one area, and later on at level 100 plus, you could get that same helmet but with better stats with the Pride of the Crimson Army. So you could technically wear like one set throughout the game. The way that I found it, it was a lot more natural to change sets because new areas introduce new sets with new bonuses. So Pride of the Crimson Army is what you're going to be looking out for early on, and then you can find other things, and then you're going to want to be rocking from the start of the game the Crimson Generals Nagamaki. Not only will this have a set bonus included on it, but it'll also be a lot higher damage than most of the other weapons you'll find for quite a while. And it's dropped from Nagamaki, which is one of the first bosses. So really, really easy, great pickup to kind of start your playthrough with. Can I play the game? I can't. I'm recording build videos right now, and then we'll play. I've gotta get a lot of work done, unfortunately. Ba-ba-doo. Bum, 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 bum. Does that mean no? I'm confused on what you're asking. I could play the whole game right now. I have early access. At this very second, I am recording a build video, though. But I have access to the full game. I have 40 plus hours into the game. Does that answer your question? Yes, cool. 40 hours, nerd. I know. So that covers your like very starting gear and very starting weapon. Now, in Neo 3, the way that you acquire skill points are through ninja locks. These can be found constantly throughout the map through doing quests. You'll get them. You basically get such an abundance of these locks that you can spec into tons of different weapons, even if you don't plan on using them. But for your Odachi, if you plan on starting that, you're going to want to pick up Ground Sweeper as soon as possible. This is the attack that is going to allow us to have a infinite chaining, basically, attack. That as long as you have stamina, you're able to upkeep this. Now, this can only be done in low stance, and low stance is actually where we're going to be spending most of the time on the Odachi. Different weapons, I prefer different stances on. Low stance for the Odachi feels really, really great. There's a lot of other really awesome moves that we can pick up here. I would say significantly easier than Neo 2. The other ability that's really, really strong on the Odachi, you get like variants of it later on, don't need to worry about that yet, is Moonlit Snow. You will need to do the Way of the Warrior Novice mission, which I think is completed, or you get access to once you're through the first area. But Moonlit Snow is very easy to do. You can just hold Y, and it'll do this like triple slash attack. Let me pull that up. You can do it from any stance, but it does this like triple slash attack. And the coolest thing about Moonlight Snow is you can actually go from an empowered ground sweeper, which keeps your chain, and then if you end this early, you can actually chain it into a Moonlight Snow. So you can get like multiple martial arts guaranteed crit attacks. And that is a combo that was really, really strong. There's a ton of other things to pick up. One thing to understand about Neo is a lot of the skill points will overlap. So there's like only so many different actual button presses that you could do here. So some of them will overlap. And then when you're picking which one you want to use, you actually go to your customized martial arts ninjutsu. And then you can see... for example, this is what my button presses are. So right now on Y, I've got Twin Moons, but I could use Walking Winds Earth, for example. So you'll unlock multiple skills that have kind of an overlap into the same spot, depending on like... Let me explain that better. Should probably pick that up, to be honest. Haven't found Groundquake yet. That's a cool one. I did not see I had that. What was that from? LSY in mid stance. Ugh. That is cool though. In the Odachi tree, the other big like nodes to pick up besides kind of just like rounding out and adding more combos is Moonlit Snow. This is a super powerful attack that does kind of this like 3-piece combo with then like a ton of small little hits that all extend outwards from your blade. And the coolest thing about Moonlit Snow is it actually is chainable from your like sweeping ground. So you can go from your like uncancelable ground sweeper and then opt out to end it early and then go into a charged Moonlit Snow, and that's a super, super powerful combo. There's a bunch of other great things to unlock here. The one thing to note about like kind of picking up your skill tree, I'll zoom out here if you want to copy what I've spec'd. But the big thing to understand is that you're going to pick up duplicate things that have duplicate actions, and then you go to your customized martial arts book, basically, and you can pick what attacks you use from different things. So, for example, on our high stance, we can use Clarity, which we increase our key recovery in exchange for our movement speed. And I also could have Imperative Strike here, but you can rock Clarity. For example, I've got an Augment for Moonlit Snow, which increases its damage, but increases its key consumption. And that doesn't like automatically overwrite Moonlit Snow. You're going to want to come in and like customize this. So if you are looking to just copy eventually, this is what I've got right now on my Odachi bar, basically. And the other weapon that we're using is the axe. Now, you do get the ability to use 2 weapons later on. I didn't really start using an axe until I got that. But once again, you get so many points that the axe is great. Even if you don't plan on actively using the axe, one of the best things about it is the axe is one of the few weapons that have a global buff associated with it. So the axe can pick from Adamantite, Rage, and Battle Focus. For this build, we use Rage. But even if you swap to your ninja form, you still keep Rage. And Rage increases our attack, but also increases the amount of ki consumed when attacking. Can only be used when your axe is sheathed. But for example, if my axe is sheathed, we can pop this. Then I have this Rage buff on our bar, and you can see that that buff stays even if I'm in ninja form, which is really, really, really cool. I didn't record that. The next thing to mention is our axe. Now, you do get the ability to use 2 weapons later on. I didn't start using an axe until then. You could use it earlier. But the axe is super great for multiple reasons. One, it just hits like a truck. Depletes key damage really, really easily. And we can build into Mad Spinner to basically just spin around and kill things. But the coolest thing about the axe, in my opinion, is that it's got 3 global buffs that you can pick from. I'm personally using Rage, which increases our attack. But this is a global buff that you can use with the axe that regardless of what weapon you're using, even if you swap out of the axe and go back to the Odachi, even if you swap to your ninja form, you actually get to keep your Rage buff. So even if you don't plan on actually using the axe, most builds are probably going to end up using it in some way just because you can pop constant buffs with it and then swap to your weapon that you prefer. I really enjoy the axe. However, a particularly high stance axe is where I spend most of my time on the axe. The axe has got some really, really strong combos, but you also get the ability to imbue your whirlwind later on with wind damage. Wind is actually something that we're also going to be building into off of the simple fact that wind damage, if you apply a full wind status effect, which we will do with our like tornado spin, enemies will have, they'll be easier to break, and they also will have like worse stamina, basically. So if we can keep wind stacks up, it basically becomes easier to just wail on them and they won't be able to fight back. And so our axe spin does that for free for us. It's really good, Myth. And the last kind of like overview thing to cover is our ninja stance and what weapons we're using. Now, I absolutely adore the tonfas. I wasn't sure what weapon I wanted to use. Basically, I knew I wanted to scale like strength damage for our samurai, and so I needed a weapon that scaled well with the stats that we were speccing into, and the tonfa works perfectly for that. But the tonfas are also super aggressive, super great at breaking key, and a lot of bosses I actually ended up having to use the tonfas on if they're bosses that didn't have kind of the openings that I wanted for our like infinitely chaining martial arts build damage. And so tonfas scale well with what we're already doing. They work towards the same goal, and there's some really, really powerful just chaining tonfa attacks that you can do that allow you to on enemies that are more hyper aggressive, that you don't have really the amount of time to use your like slow heavy attacks. Tonfas felt really great. And then I also liked the ninja sword off of the fact that the ninja sword has a ability, scales with what we want, but it also has a heavy attack into a quick attack that will teleport you behind enemies, which even if you don't want to use the ninja sword while you're behind enemies, you do more damage. You could just swap back to your tonfas and then start wailing on their back. Super, super nice. All right, so now let's talk gear. So now let's talk gear and set progression. So now let's talk gear and set progression. What weapons to look out for, what gear to look out for. So when you're first starting out, you're going to be rocking the Crimson General set. I swapped from Crimson General set to the Wayfarer's set once I was able to get it. Wayfarer set has much lower agility. How is it? It's so good. What we're doing right now is a little awkward because I'm making a build video live, but game is fantastic. Where'd all that just go? Oh, I was in Samurai. So now let's talk gear progression. So as I stated, when you're first starting out, you're going to want to look for the Crimson General set. And then once you've kind of outgrown that set and start finding set for the Wayfarer set, that's what I'd recommend swapping to. The Wayfarer set comes with the Single Swords Reverie set bonus, which gives us life recovery to our arts proficiency. So while we have our like proficiency active, we get life back. Gives us increased strong attack damage, extra key damage dealt, a extra damage dealt bonus, and also a Rising Tide. After performing a martial arts, grants the specific status enhancement if no martial art is used for a certain period of time, which empowers our next martial art, which once again, we're like a martial arts build. So this set is fantastic. It's also super light, so you don't need any like points into stamina really to rock it. But that is kind of the next set you're going to want to be looking for. Where is our brave demon? Once you get to the second map, you're going to want to start looking for the Brave Demon set. This comes with the first of the 4 Guardians. This gives us extra life, 150 life, which is pretty huge. 13% martial arts damage. Does give us enhanced attacks with cestices, which we don't really care about. We do really like the extra key recovery speed and also the key reduction of our attacks. And if you can get the 7-piece bonus, you get an A damage bonus based off of our strength, which is our main damage thing that we're scaling. Brave Demon Hunter also is pretty like heavily armored set, so a little bit more survivability. But that's what I started rocking in the second map. And once again, these don't drop to my knowledge of like a very, very specific enemy or location. You kind of just get them from killing enemies and just kind of farming and killing stuff. And then the last set that I used to kind of finish out the game, which I actually need to invest quite a bit more into stamina currently to get my agility up, but it's the Kintaro's set. Kintaro's is going to give us reduced damage taken while attacking. It gives us life drain, which is super nice. We basically just have lifesteal. We also get the stalwart effect, which is insane. It makes you immune to being staggered while performing power attacks. So anytime that you're doing a heavy attack, you just can't get knocked out of it, which allows us to, like, you know, just constantly spin with our axes. And it also gives us a enhanced damage effect with our axes. The 6-piece bonus, which I haven't farmed yet, I haven't gotten the 6th yet, also gives us an additional attack bonus based off of our strength. Now, for your swords and weapons for progressing, any like random sword that you find off the ground, if it has higher base damage than the weapon you're using, most of the time that means you should just put it on. There are some specific odachis that you can get guaranteed that are big damage boosts. The first is the Ryomen Sukuna sword. We'll go over locations at the end of the video. This one is really powerful. It also comes with some great stats with some life drain on elemental, extra status effect damage, and damage to paralyzed enemies. And then the next one that you can pick up is the Urn Splitter. Once again, we'll go over locations later. Urn Splitter can give you a Spirit Force bonus. I don't know if these are like totally random rolled or if they're guaranteed stats. But all of these are kind of like named weapons that you can go and guaranteed to go pick up. I used a Sukuna sword again later, and then once I was towards the end of the game, I was rocking the Slayer Odachi and the Sunderer. And then for axes, the big one is the Ame no Mahitotsi axe. This comes with a fire imbue with a bunch of extra damage and key recovery speed. The Sukuna axe is also really good, and you can get the Ippon Datara's hammer. Pretty much, you get this quite often from one of the mobs. You're able to just use that for quite a bit. Sukuna, yeah. For your ninja set, you're mainly just picking up any tonfas that have the highest amount of damage. I ended up with the last ninja's tonfas, kind of as my final one, and the Tokegamaru ninja sword. And then on my set bonus, most of the time while I was leveling, there's not as much set bonuses for ninja. I also wasn't scaling the ninja stats like skill, intellect, and magic. Basically using the bare minimum of those. So a lot of times you wouldn't get a set bonus. However, there are some set bonuses that are a little bit more catered towards our playstyle and what we're building. The main one of that I'm rocking is the Demon Horde set with the Demon Incarnate bonus. This gives us some extra life recovery, Amrita absorption, and life drain. also some extra Amrita in the Crucible and more Crucible weapon damage. Didn't have that yet, but the ninja set's not as important. You're mainly just looking for the highest base defense that you can get. What's up? Yeah. I can watch the Super Bowl. I'll go. Yeah. I won't go.
You wanna go?
I'll find something to do with my friends. Yeah. Do 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 do. What? I got a little Yoshi. Ooh, go boy. What else do I need to talk about? Yeah, there's like a bazillion other things. Lucky. The next thing to mention is your Guardian Spirit. Now, these are things you can equip that give you passive bonuses and also special abilities, but you can also kind of transform into that spirit when your Amrita gauge is full. So on the Samurai style, we are rocking Kusanagi. You basically get this at the start of the game. It gives us more martial arts damage, more spirit force charge, increased attack proficiency damage with our martial arts. So like we got like a 15% damage increase there with 2 skills. It also allows us to get access to easy fire damage, which is quite nice. And in the ninja style, I was mainly using Nekomata, which gives us more melee attack, key consumption or reduction, quick attack break, key recovery, ninja key damage, and mainly the final blow damage. Basically, if we are swapping to this or in ninja form when we are doing the like final blow / grapple attack, it does a bunch more extra damage, which is really nice. It's also pretty important to not use 2 of the same elements. Elements are relatively important in this game. For example, if you are fighting a thing that is weak to water, if you swap and put on a Guardian Spirit that is water and start attacking them and your attacks are all infused with water, you do a bunch more damage. So sometimes I would change these around depending on like the elemental weakness of a boss, just so I could guarantee some extra free damage. So these are what I was rocking, but you could swap them around depending on like, you know, kind of what you need. Oh, I didn't record that. For your Guardian Spirit, I was rocking Kusanagi on the Samurai style. Your Guardian Spirit is basically a bunch of extra passive effects that you can get. You can level them up, so I need to level mine up, which will increase all of these passive effects, give you more base damage, but also you can transform into your Guardian Spirit to get their like damage affinity, and also summon them to do different attacks like Heaven's Fire and Nagi Blade here. In the ninja style, we were using Nekomata, which gave us a bunch of like damage and quality of life stuff, but also a 16% increased damage to kind of the like final blow that you can do if enemies run out of stamina, which enemies are out of stamina all the time. So that was pretty great there. And then we were using Kusanagi mainly for the martial arts damage. We had both martial arts damage increases and strong attacks martial arts proficiency, which is another like 15% damage increase, as well as more like key pulse recovery. Just a lot of quality of life with that and more damage. And you can kind of stick with these and level them up. I did swap these guardian spirits around based off of like if I needed lightning damage basically on a boss, or I needed wind damage. Enemies in this game are very receptive to kind of the Pokemon style of like water beats fire. And so if you need to swap these around to get an elemental effect that you don't have access to beat a boss, that is something I did relatively often, but those are the main two that I'm rocking. I said I needed to work and make these videos. Let me work and make these videos, and then we can play. I know it's not fun. I was literally gonna end stream and just do this. I'm sorry. How long have you had to do it? This is like my last chance. I'm on the final boss. I got to the final boss at 2 a.m. last night. So 0 time. I literally, the other creators that got this like 2 weeks before I did. I'm super behind. Everyone else has got like 100 hours. Like all the reviews that came out are like 100+ hour reviews or 100+ hour videos. For your Omeo box, if you have no idea what this is, basically you have a yin and a yang position. Your yang position allows you to summon enemies. Or for your Omeo box, if you don't know what this is, basically this allows you to have summons that you can use, but it also gives you utility items. So anything in your yang position will give you the enhancement bonus, which is an increase to your attack and your defense. And there's also special bonuses that will allow you to... one more time. For your Omeo box, if you don't know what this is, basically you have a yang position and a yin position. In the yang position allows you to, whatever's in it, you get both their base damage and base defense added to your stats, as well as the ability to summon them. Almost kind of also like Pokemon. If you see a cool monster out in the world, you can capture it. Monsters have a chance to drop a soul core. If you pick up their soul core, that means you can summon it. So the crazier, scarier looking enemies, most of the time worth fighting, because if they drop your soul core, you can then summon them. And the higher damage monsters in the game will usually have higher base stats. So I've got like 2 crazy monsters here that I can basically summon to do a bunch of damage for me. Now, these are different than like constant summons. These aren't out constantly fighting for you. Most of the time they will do 1 attack and then dip. So they're not really like a summon as you'd see in like an Elden Ring or something like that. They do 1 attack and then leave. But most of the time they're great for creating openings. Most of the time that you hit an enemy with them, that enemy will go kind of like recoil and get stunned for a little bit. So it's great for openings. And then in our yin position, this is super important. You're going to want to look for a Mujina Soul Core. These you can just find out by exploring. These are kind of like surprise enemies that will pop up sometimes when you're opening chests. So just by looting, you'll run into one of these. I'm still using mine from level 22. But these can drop a preservation talisman, which is insane. Preservation talismans are genuinely overpowered. Basically, if you pop a preservation talisman, the next time that you would die, you don't die. You then revive with part of your life restored. And by default, it gives you 4 of them. So you could technically die 4 times in a boss fight and just respawn, which is crazy. And so I was rocking these. Basically allows you to just full send, play super aggressive on bosses without having any worry of dying, which is really, really powerful. And then the other thing that I was rocking is the Raiju Soul Core. I think there's probably other ones of these, but this kind of lightning familiar is super powerful. I think I've now unlocked some for the other elements. Yeah, I've got a fire one. I think I've only seen fire and lightning. I'd love to find a wind one, but these summon a rotating orbs around you that will hit enemies. Even if you don't hit an enemy, if the enemy gets close, they'll damage them. They do tons of elemental damage. And you could basically just dive at enemies with them on. So while they're on and rotating around you, they just add passive elemental damage buildup to enemies, which is really, really nice. They stay for quite a while. And, you know, like if you're spinning around on your axe, now you're hitting with wind damage and lightning damage, and my axe is fire, so I'm doing fire damage. Just tons of extra elemental buildup, which is super nice. I think that's kind of it. Now it's going to be hard to copy like quite literally everything because of the just general nature of this game. Things are random drops. A big part of this game is farming and loot, and you're not going to be like really hard farming for specific things in your first playthrough. So most of the time, if you see a piece of gear that's got a higher damage, if it's a higher damage Odachi or a higher damage axe, put that on. If you find a set, you're dying, you just got more defense, put that on. If things offer you more base stats, you want to put that on. A lot of the times in your very first playthrough, you are just going to be kind of, you know, putting on whatever's dropping that's best at that moment. That's totally fine. But hopefully this guide gave you a idea of kind of what to look out for and some ideas of where to go to get those things so that you can have the smoothest playthrough. The biggest thing and the biggest point I wanted to bring across is just how crazy strong it is to really build into the martial arts damage because of the ability to basically chain infinite crit abilities off of them and just break enemies' stamina down really, really quickly. Do a ton of damage. It's made the game pretty easy. Most of the bosses I've killed in about 1 to 3 tries. And so I wanted to share that with y'all. Hope you guys enjoy the guide. I hope you enjoy your time in Neo 3, and I'll catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace. Nintendo about to yin his yang. True. All right, let's go do a little bit of gameplay, and then I gotta go make another video. Also need to do the locations of those places. Who's yin, you, yang, and share everything to the T1. Appreciate that. And Shade Wave thing to be gifted. The goal is to start a New Game Plus playthrough tomorrow. We'll just start like fresh. Like totally new playstyle, totally new weapons. Should be sick. I haven't done like I've been kind of speeding through. There's so much stuff I've missed. And like, there's like things that you have to like backtrack to do. Like this is a master that I never got to fight because you needed like a certain amount of story progression to even get to him.
Oh, I have to protect your eye.
Looks like he's the master of the spear.
Then, under the divine protection of Buddha, to battle. You wield on your magic as well. Fascinating.
Oh, I'm just dead. He's crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, sure. Changing ways. Boom, boom. So these guys are how you get like exclusive skills and skill points to the masters. They're like scattered throughout. I've imagined I've missed a few. I don't think I've found the guy that's the master of axes yet. I found the Odachi guy and I found the Tanva guy. And I don't think I found axes or ninja swords yet. Oh, he can level up. My main goal right now is to get enough stamina to wear this armor. I might have to, like, move some points around to do. Realistically. Might do that right now, actually. Oh, I didn't even go over levels. How many in this would I need to get into range? Jesus, I need 60 points in stamina to wear this armor. That's crazy. That's definitely not worth. I'm at 26. It's insane. Apparently a gold jet somewhere here.
A noble samurai. I feel it.
Interesting.
the Genpei War, and now the Yokai. Would the peace returns to the world soon?
Hoping for a preload. Hell yeah. Is there really none? It's like 90 gigabytes now. No preload. Sad. Are we ever going to see you make another video, not just sitting here watching you play? I hate you so much. Yeah, we're gonna. I want to like. I want to go make a video like recording like literally all of the terms. Of the game, like what the fuck is an Amrita? What is the Omeo box? What is the Spirit Guardian? What does Wind status effect do? Basically just an encyclopedia as beginner's guide. Friends in the end. Doom, boom, boom, boom. On the tube, definitely had me confused. Word. How big are the maps? I'd say relatively big. The big thing with this game's like open world is it's not like Elden Ring's open world in that like there's not like you're never running through like sprawling fields or empty areas. Like to me, the open world just feels like a massive Dark Souls map that's interconnected. Do you know what I mean? Like it never feels like you're running through like pastures or open areas that you would in like a, I don't know, what's the name of that game? Yeah. I mean, there's multiple maps. Superhuman mind. Out. Yeah, like Ghost of Tsushima. Exactly. That's right. That's what I was looking for. Like everything to me feels like it's a big part of like a big interconnected Dark Souls map. There's no like empty space. It's always like constantly filled with enemies and loot, which is a good thing. but it's like a different open world. It's a Souls open world. It's not a Witcher open world, I guess is where I'm going with that. You can't swim. I don't know. I thought the open world was great. There's like literally 0 dead space. What map are you on? I believe this is the second map.
I thought yokai only existed.
I couldn't tell you what the name of it is. Oh. No, you can't swim. Chosen, how you doing? Just recorded our first build video. I came up with a cool way to use a mechanic in the game to do a lot of damage. It's pretty sick. Please don't put me off the map. Thank you. Well, I don't know if you've messed around with this, but so your martial arts, right, is you get like the martial arts attack whenever you fill your bar up, which guarantees your crit. But if you have an attack that never ends, you can just keep doing that attack with guaranteed crit. And there's multiple attacks in the game that never end as long as you have stamina. So if you find a way to get stamina while attacking, then you have an infinite attack that is guaranteed crit. And then you can make things so that I can never get knocked out of this. And if I'm hitting an enemy, I can get stamina back. So then I can just spin infinitely. Guaranteed critting. Can't get knocked out of it. It works with the Odachi slice as well. Like this attack. You can just do infinitely if you do it as a martial attack. It's very cool. Don't patch. No patch, no patch. Once you get to early game, it falls off to others, but still fun. Spin to win was the better win for early game, mid, and Neo 1 and 2, but we're stronger build back up. Gotcha. Yeah, my next thing that I want to do is I want to do like a full like status effect, like poison build. But I didn't find any great... I found some good sets for status effect. I didn't find any great like poison weapons. that above, man? Seems like it's above, man. I haven't started New Game Plus. No, that's the plan for tomorrow. Oh shit, is this another master? Probably need to do this quest first. Hype level for Crimson Desert. I'm pretty psyched for that game. I hope it's great. People have been talking that it looks too good to be true. We'll say. Search for the ferocious warriors. I'm not sure what to do there. Maybe we fight. Yeah. Maybe we just fight this. Maybe this is the objective. Something unusual. Yeah.
That demonic stench. No mortal form could conceal it. As the mightiest of Uranus' four guardians, I challenge you.
Yo, let me summon my magic, bro. Chill. User. There's transmog in this at launch. Really? I haven't messed around with transmog yet. I was kind of hoping that would be an option, but I don't think I've seen it.
Could this be the box the Onmyo mage spoke of? Looks more like a stone urn than a box.
Oh, I can't leave now.
Something seems to be sealed within, along with a foreboding presence.
You brought down the demon slayer. I had all sorts of trouble without this urn. I guess your job here is done.
Oh boy. Upstairs survive the shrine in the eternal place. Word.
That's the end of it. Now, what could be contained within the urn? The seal is quite strong. It's unlikely to open. Without knowing the contents, it is beyond us. A monk named Shinran resides nearby. Let us leave it in his care. Then no yokai should be able to reach it.
Smithing tax demon cutter. Where does it want me to go? Of the years. I got a lot of people I need to speak with. Is this a Souls-like? It is a Souls-like. What's that? I think this is just a separate quest. This is in two different areas. Yeah, it's just a different quest. Believe. Looks like these rewards leveled with you. These are missions that I didn't do, but they're like my level, which is kind of cool. I kind of assumed that they'd be useless, but it looks like they're still good. Dude, I've got this objective. Tatsumuro, the dung lover. Have yet to figure out how to get to him. Like, it seems like it would be this way, because this is like a closed building. I haven't figured that out yet. Where did you say transmog was? Upstairs above the shrine in the Eternal Place. Let's see.
How goes your mission?
Interesting. I didn't even look at this stuff. You can increase the defense on something.
Be seeing you.
Something that looks like a mirror. That's not it. It might be a new game plus thing too.
Your excellence with the sword sets you apart from all other samurai. There is no package.
Weird man flexing.
To see you standing before me, so gallant.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
It fills me with such joy. I beg of you, forge a world where all people may live in
Oh,
peace.
shit. Holy, dude, there's so many options. The lighting is not great for this. I kind of like that look. That's kind of sick looking. Yeah, the rest of these are more basic. It's either that or the Kintaro, but I'm already wearing Kintaro. I dig the demon set. That's what we're wearing. Not bad. I think I like the Kintaro set that we had on more though. Basically just defaulted our looks to what it was before. Different helmet though. Yeah, I like that too much. What's up, Optic Aiden? It matches our axe. The Odachi we can go change. That one's cool. It's got like veins in it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's record this next video. Boom, boom. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Neo video, and today we're going to be doing kind of an ultimate beginner's guide, breaking down basically everything you need to know about Neo, from how weapons scale to all of the different stats and all the different kind of new phrases and terms that come with this game, how healing works, what the different elementals do and what the elemental status effects do, how crit works, what the different spirits and cores do, set bonuses, and more. Basically everything you need to know. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's get right into it. So we're going to start from like kind of an overview style, and then we'll get more into the weeds and the more like technical things. But at its very core, Neo is a Souls-like that has tons and tons of gear, with gear rarities. And in Neo 3, it's also been converted to an open world game. The open world is awesome. And there's also two different kind of stances that you can use. Now, you'll most likely be using both of these stances. You can play as only a samurai or only a ninja. I found in my playthrough utilizing both of them depending on the scenario. But at an overview style, the samurai is going to be using a little bit more heavy weapons. There are some fast options, but the big thing that comes with samurai stance is that you have different positions for your weapons. So your weapons you can have at a high stance. High stance is usually attacking over the shoulder. It's more stamina, cost attacks. It's heavier and slower play style. Your mid is kind of your neutral. It's a little bit more defense oriented. You can, a lot of times, mid stance will have more deflect and counter play. And then your low stance is going to be your fastest attacking, lowest stamina. For example, on like a hammer, with a hammer, your low attacks are a lot of like jabs and kind of pokes, versus on high stance with the hammer or axe, there are a lot of slams and big over-the-shoulder bonks. And so that's kind of a overview of the different stances. Every weapon will have a skill tree, which we'll talk about in a second. And then the last thing to mention with your samurai form is the bottom right, which is your martial arts gauge. When that fully fills up, which it'll fill up from you connecting attacks, deflecting, and also key pulsing. We'll talk about key pulsing in a second. That is going to allow you to empower your next hit to deal a guaranteed critical attack, or your next combo of like martial arts damage, which once again we'll get more into. Now your ninja stance is going to be a lot more fast, fluid. It's a lot easier to like dodge attacks and stay out of the way of damage in the ninja stance. But the big thing that ninja stance loses is you don't have your high, mid, and low. It's all, basically your same combos regardless. However, you do get access to ninjutsu. Ninjutsu, even though it has, like, for example, I've got 10 currently shurikens, as you do damage and as you interact and play the game, you'll actually get that resource back. So it's not like a limited consumable. Think of it almost kind of having like a mana bar that is going to recharge when you're doing actions, perfect dodging and things like that. So even though you start with like 10 shurikens, you can get them back and you can get some crazy spells. For example, I ended up using this wind tornado spell that stays on you for a few seconds and does a bunch of damage. So that's kind of your ninja form, and what form you use depends on the situation and kind of your personal playstyle and preferences. Delikai, how you doing? The next thing to understand is your weapon skill trees. Now, a lot of weapons will have a lot of overlap skills. So, for example, we've got here Swallow's Wing on the Odachi. If I hit Y after a quick attack, follow up a quick attack by performing a backflip while delivering a final sword. For these, a lot of the times they'll specify that this is mid or low stance only. And then there's this Waking Winds man here that's also Y after a quick attack, which allows you to do a quick attack from high or low stance. And obviously there's some overlap here with Waking Winds being Y after quick attack on low stance, and Swallow's Wing being Y after quick attack also on low stance. And so the way that the game works is you're going to be spending a lot of points to fill out your skill tree. A lot of skills you'll need to kind of get duplicates. So, for example, I've got Moonlit Snow here that I got an augment for Moonlit Snow Charge. This is the same ability, but it does more damage. And so anytime that you're trying to manage your combos, you're going to come into this tab up here, Customized Martial Arts Ninjutsus. This is where you get to pick kind of what moves will come out when you're doing the different attacks. So, for example, if we go to the Odachi and then go to low stance, you can see our Y after a quick attack. We've got those options of Waking Winds, Tail Strike, and Ground Sweeper. Right now, I've got it on Ground Sweeper, but you will get overlapping abilities. This is where you can see your combos and decide what combos you want to come out of your weapon, and it's really easy to manage, but it also is where you manage what spells you're using in ninjutsu, and if you're doing certain things from your different abilities. And so this is where you manage all of that. Next, let's talk about weapons. Now, there are a ton of weapons in Neo, both weapons for samurai style and your ninja style. Now, what weapons you use is totally up to you. They all have unique skill trees, and one of the best things is you can reset those skill points for totally free at any time that you want. Now, unlocking skill points and abilities for your weapons are done through basically 3 different various means. The first is just natural progression. I have ninja points I can spend and unlock this ability. The other things that you'll see are, let me move my camera here. Cleared mission, the way of the ninja adept. Unlocked this. You'll also see certain things that are unlocked with martial arts guides, and also things unlocked from the crucible. There's also things unlocked from masters, but anything that isn't locked, you can just eventually spec into. The mission, way of the ninja, veteran, novice, adept. These will come at different progression points of the game, so just keep an eye out for them. There's 2 or 3 kind of masters in the Eternal Rift. It'll tell you when they're spawning in. They'll spawn in at different key points of the game. I don't really want to spoil when, but you can just come, talk to them. They'll give you a mission. You can't fail the mission. You do it, and you'll unlock more abilities for your different weapons. You'll also find unlocks throughout the world through something called Ninja Locks. Ninja Locks you can find basically anywhere on everything. The game gives you so many of them. You will have more than you know what to do with. And the last thing you can do is find specific moves from certain enemies or also from masters. Masters are kind of bosses in a dojo that are masters of a certain weapon. If you kill the axe master, he will teach you specific unique skills to the axe, and that's kind of how weapon progression works. Neo 3 is having drops. Yes, I believe so. I think they start... They might start tonight. I actually should double check that. Oh, it's a gifted sub badge. That's a good call though. I didn't double check that. Neo 3 launch starts tonight at 3 a.m. Let me take that in my title for now. Thank you. The next thing to mention are your stats and also weapon scaling. Now, if you're coming from another Souls game, it's a little bit more confusing in this game from what I could tell. So basically, you have a bunch of different stats. There's Constitution, which gives you increased life. Heart, which gives you your stamina recovery speed. Stamina, which actually affects your life and equipment weight. So more points into stamina means that your armor you can wear heavier armor. Strength, it affects how much ki damage. Ki is stamina damage. With melee weapons, skill affects your arts proficiency power and ninjutsu power. Intellect affects your duration of your abilities, like if you pop a buff, how long it lasts, and also your key recovery speed. And lastly, magic affects the effects of your omnio magic. So if you have more points of magic, your spells do more damage. Now, you are going to want to spend points into all of these categories off of the fact that certain gear just has minimums, even if you're not playing a magic build. A lot of gear might have a minimum of 7 magic. And the game actually does a decent job of telling you what the base stats that you need to get to basically wear and benefit from any gear that you come across. So, for example, if we go to the level up, it'll say in magic, at the moment, in order to benefit from omnio magic stuff, I would need to get to 12 to 20. And this actually changes. So intellect right now, at the most, I would need 9 to benefit from the things that I'm getting. Ninjutsu, I need to get 13. Omnio magic, I would need to get to 20. And so you can kind of see what the kind of bases that you want to get are. But most of the time, you're going to be investing into a fair bit of a little bit of all of these skills. Now, these different skills, one thing that's really cool about Neo is no matter where you put points, you actually will still get life. So even if you don't put any points into Constitution, you won't have you won't be incredibly squishy. Constitution usually gives around 3x the amount of value to a point of anywhere else, or close to 3x. It kind of changes based on how many points you have everywhere else. But for example, if you just put points into strength, that means that you're still going to be building up life, just not as much as if you were putting it into straight Constitution. Now, one of the coolest things about Neo is the weapons, unlike in other Souls-esque games, don't have hard stat requirements. So even though I have like 0 points in like magic and skill and stuff like that, I can use and try out every weapon. So I definitely encourage you to just mess around with a ton of things, especially when you're starting out, when you haven't like developed or earned the playstyle yet. You can put on any weapon that's like higher damage than your current one, just mess around with it and see if you like it. However, once you find something that you like, you're going to want to start scaling it. And the reference stats here are what the weapons scale off of. So you'll have 3 columns here that, for example, if we go to my axe, so the first column on the left is your primary scaler. You'll get the most damage out of points into that stat. Your second in the middle is your secondary scaler. Your third is your tertiary. If you're picking a weapon and you want to scale it, you want to primarily focus on your primary and secondary scalars, as you'll get the most damage out of that. So as you can see, this axe scales with Constitution and it scales with Stamina. So more points into those will give it more damage. It's got tertiary scaling into Strength, so still benefit from Strength, but not quite as much as the other two. It's an open world game. It's not open world because there's like multiple maps, but the maps are pretty big. No, there's not letter grade scaling. No letter grades. There's letter grades on other things, but that's more so armor bonuses. It's more like Elden Ring. I guess it might land more in the middle between those two. Bum, bum, bum. We just swapped off a TFD. I haven't changed my title. The next thing to talk about with gear is stats and stat priorities. Now, for the most part, your first playthrough, you're not really going to be looking at a ton of the stats because most of them are pretty small values. The things to look out for if you are trying to decide is, one, stats have rarities. So, like, these are all white stats, meaning that their values are going to be lower. The rarities in this game go white, and then yellow, and then blue, and then purple. It is helpful to keep an eye out for certain icons on skills. That icon is this like kind of blue triangle. This will mean that it actually gives you an additional effect like this. This gives us increased running and dashing speed. So that's going to be a little bit more impactful, for example, than like 2% less damage taken or something like that. How do we explain that? So now, next let's talk about gear, both weapons and armor. So there's a few things to pay attention to. Most of the time, you're going to take a look at your gear for your leveling, and the things to look at are your base defense, the equipment weight. You're going to want to try to stay in the green. I'm not currently in the green on my current character, but you want to stay in the green on your equipment weight, or blue if you can. That affects your agility, which affects how much your actions or how much stamina your actions consume. So pay attention to that. And then also the set bonus. Set bonuses are a pretty big part of Neo. You get set bonuses at minimum for wearing just 2 pieces of a set, and then you get additional bonuses the more you wear. So like this Tamara's Grooves give me Pride of the Sakana, which can give me life, reduced damage taken, additional arrows. And if I was trying to use spears or bows, this could be a cool set for me. Not every piece of gear has a set. They don't need to. You can get some pretty good like non-set things. These Moon Prayer boots, for example, are really focused on status effect damage. You get 18% melee crit damage, copy negative effects on crits, plus to damage bonus on negative effects, extending negative effects. These super lean into a certain playstyle. The boots that I'm wearing, the Kintaro set, gives me enhanced defense. I can't get knocked out of my main, like my heavy attacks. I life steal, and I have reduced damage taken. So these are really, really cool. But set bonuses, the amount of armor and your weight is the main thing to pay attention to. On your gear, it'll roll random of certain categories. Those categories have different rarities and cannot overlap categories. So, for example, if you see a red circle, that is a damage roll. So this has increased bow damage. I can't get increased bow damage and increased damage of another thing. It'll roll different categories. So only one drop rate roll. You can't get like triple drop rate. Only one damage roll. And one of the things to keep an eye out for, just in general, is things that have these blue icons. These are actual effects rather than just like 2% less damage taken or stuff like that. The way that these are formatted is it'll say what the effect is and then what the trigger is. So this trigger is life recovery, and the effect is faster movement. It's a little hard to understand and read, but if I recover any life, I get a movement speed increase. This is decreased damage taken if I deal a critical. So if I'm using a build that does critical damage all the time, I will just take less damage. So these are the more important stats to look out for, in my opinion. They get more complex later. Things with life drain is also cool. This is life drain on ranged weapons. So if you hit with an arrow, I would restore 15 health. That's pretty cool. So most of the stats, not super important to look out for while you're leveling. Things with the blue kind of rectangle, those can be decent. And then, you know, anything with like lifesteal or like reduced damage taken can be pretty nice, especially anything with reduced stamina. Now, on your weapon, the main thing you're looking for is your base damage. There are certain things that you can get on a weapon. The most impactful that I've found personally are weapons that have imbues on them. You can get a weapon imbued with paralysis or wind damage or water damage. Elemental attacks are very impactful in this game, so getting a weapon that has built-in elemental damage is really, really powerful. But besides that, you're mainly just looking for its base attack. Familiarity we'll talk about in a second, but that is kind of the weapons and your stats. They can also get certain like scaling on them. These are imbued with lightning. They have life drain on quick attacks. Those are pretty huge. This is another decent stat to keep an eye out for, is final blow grapple damage. It just means that if an enemy is like down but not out, you can deal extra damage on the finishing attack. You can also get stats that give you healing when you do that. This is life drain on mid attack. So if I'm playing a mid stance build, now I would heal for 3% of the damage dealt while I'm attacking in mid stance. So there are some bonuses to look out for, but for the most part, you're just looking for base damage.
Moxie ad free.
Do I know I'm at yellow weight? Yeah, I do. And I did play the first one. Unfortunately, the set I'm wearing is too good to not be at yellow weight. I would need 60 points into stamina to not be into yellow at the moment. Stefan, again, thank you for the 66 months. Appreciate that. What's up, David? I've mainly been selling it for levels, but there was nothing I really needed to craft. Been pretty good. 25 the soft cap? No, I don't think you hit a soft cap. Well, I'm definitely at soft caps. Yeah. I'd have to look exactly at when it starts to deteriorate. But I've noticed that certain stats start going down even before you're at certain amounts, if that makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure when I first started investing into Constitution, it gave me like 25, but I've gotten enough life that it seems like it just gives me like 15 now. I gotta do some testing on soft caps. But, yeah, I think past... I'd have to check. I think it's like past 20. All of the values of everything start to go down. It's weird, though, because, like, not every single point gives you equal value. Like, for example, I'll put a point into strength right now, and it'll give me 0 increase to my melee attacks from 45 to 46. But 46 to 47 will give me a damage increase. Now besides your actual character, their gear, and their weapons, there's also quite a bit of other things going on with your, like, build in Neo and the other aspects of the game that you can take advantage of. So that's kind of what I want to break down next. So to start, you're going to be accompanied by a Spirit Guardian. You can pick 2 different Spirit Guardians for your Ninja and Samurai modes. And those Spirit Guardians will allow you to, when you're at max gauge, hit your, on Xbox, it's Y and B at the same time, to transform In your transform state, you have an Amrita gauge. That is a new term, Amrita. Anything Amrita kind of revolves around your spirit guardian and your ability to use their abilities and transform into them. While you are in your Amrita spirit guardian mode, you do not take any damage to your life. However, damage that is dealt to you will reduce your Amrita gauge. Once your gauge hits 0, you then get knocked out of the form. During that, you deal increased damage, and you get the elemental damage of whatever spirit guardian you've transformed into as a additional element. And so, for example, if you're fighting a fire boss, you can put on a water guardian, transform into them at the end of the fight, and just do a ton of damage. These guardians have base enhancement bonuses. So this Nekomata is currently giving me 15 attack and 15 defense, and I can actually enhance that with soul cores. So different guardians will have different level caps, but as you can see, if I bring my Nekomata from level 5 to level 10, I'll get more attack, more kind of max spirit to use with it, and also my base stats will go up. So I'll get more final grapple damage, more ninjutsu damage. I wouldn't worry about enhancing these too much until you get a few, so you can kind of pick which one you like. For example, I was using Kusunaga because it fit my build, and these are just nice to have, and you'll get additional abilities with them. These abilities refill pretty quickly. They do tons of elemental damage. Certain enemies in this game, if you hit them with like a fire attack and they're weak to it, they will literally just implode. And so using these often is very, very nice. Using their guardian spirits abilities do not detract from your Amrita gauge. They're two separate things, so you don't need to like worry about, oh, I used my Heaven's Fire too much, and that means that I am not able to transform. The spirit skills operate off of your max spirit, which you increase by defeating crucibles and breaking crucible spikes, and your Amrita gauge is a separate thing, separate stat that just builds up by you doing actions in the game. The other thing to understand is your Omeo box. This has both a yang and a yin position. Basically, the yang position is where you're able to summon a monster to fight alongside you for a very short, limited period of time. Usually just does 1 or 2 attacks. And then your yin position allows you to get additional special consumables. Now, this operates a bit like a Pokemon system, where if you see a really cool monster out in the world, you can go kill it. That has a chance to drop a soul core. If you're farming for a specific thing, you can actually get gear with soul core drop rate increases or spec into that stat. And then you'll see these soul cores more often. The more powerful monsters will give you better base attack and stuff. So for example, this Jailer Oni is giving me 65 additional attack, which is really nice. You'll see that there's special effects from this, that if I spent more points into, I think it's magic, there's that symbol, I would get also additional effects. Not speccing into kind of magic stuff at the moment, so I'm not benefiting from that, but I do benefit from the enhancement bonus and their ability to summon them. And then in the yin position, you get basically additional consumables. Now, all of these, your summons and your consumables, refill every time you touch a shrine, so you can never like really truly run out of them. So it's encouraged to use them whenever you need them. I'm using a Mujina Soul Core, which gives me Preservation Talismans. Preservation Talismans are OP. They mean that when you die, you don't die, you just revive. And there's like I think it's like around a minute probably. So if I think I'm in a boss fight and I think that boss has a chance of killing me, I can just use this Preservation Talisman. If the boss kills me in the next minute, I just revive and just get to keep fighting the boss. And so those are really, really cool. These ones summon and give me a bunch of lightning damage, and there's a ton of different options for things. If you want to put on a water stop talisman, you're fighting a boss that's doing a lot of water damage, indicated by blue damage that's hitting you. You can just have 7 of these. They instantly replenish every boss fight. You'll just take less damage from that boss. And so the yin is where you're getting a lot of utility from. The yang is where you're getting your firepower and some additional damage. Now, the same way that you can enhance a Guardian Spirit, you can enhance Soul Cores, but they have an enhancement limit. So this Mujina dropped at a really low level for me, so I could enhance it up to 32, which would give me a little bit more damage, but this basically encourages you to go out and go farm more. So if I wanted to go get a better one with better stats, I'd want to now go find the level 100 plus one of these, because I could get a whole lot more damage, because my enhancement level of this, because it drops so low, is very little. But if you have a soul core that you like, you can use it for quite a few levels. This goes from 22 to 32, so an additional 10. But most of the time, you are going to want to go and farm more of the ones if you really become attached to a certain soul core. Gonna think it's out. Yup. Do. The next thing to mention is your skills. Now, these start out pretty simple, but get more complicated as you play. Basically, these are passive abilities that have different rarity that you will find out in the world. As long as you're exploring, you'll find plenty of these. These come in different rarities, from white rarity to yellow to blue to purple, which are masteries. Your mastery skills, unlike the other ones, you can only have one purple skill active at a time for each category. You've got a general category, samurai specific skills, and ninja specific skills. And your mastery skills allow you to lean into a certain playstyle, for example, and really hone in on that if you wanted to. So, for example, I've got the awakening skill type on, or mastery skill, which allows me to use my Omeo magic faster, which if I was playing like a caster, that would be really great. But it also really helps me get those like death protection seals off. If I think I'm about to die in an instant, I just click the button, boom, and I'm safe. And so these let you lean into a playstyle even more and are just another aspect of your build. You can freely allocate them. They have a skill capacity that as you find ninja textbooks and like samurai textbooks out in the world, your skill capacity will increase. So once again, as long as you're exploring, your capacity will raise and you'll be able to wear more and more powerful skills. What game is this? Neo 3. The next thing I do... What's up, Lifted? The next thing to mention is elements and statuses. There's quite a few different elements in Neo, and what they do might impact how you use them or what you want to spec into. So first off is fire. Fire is probably the most simple. It just causes a damage over time on enemies. It can be negated by rolling. So if you yourself are on fire, just roll around and the fire dot will last a shorter amount of time. Next, there's lightning damage or electrified. If you are electrified, there's a difference between getting hit by lightning damage and getting hit by wind damage and getting hit by earth damage and actually being electrified. Different enemies will have a threshold of the amount of damage of a certain status effect that you need to do for them to become affected by that status. So if you are electrified, which means you've been hit by enough lightning damage, or if you've hit an enemy with enough lightning damage, they will have slower attack and movement speed. So they'll become easier to like deal with, basically. The next is earth damage. If you hit an enemy with enough earth damage, they become muddied, which means they take double stamina damage. So if you hit something with a bunch of earth damage, all your stamina attacks will just deal even more, or double. Water becomes saturated. If you are water bogged or saturated, you take 20% increased physical damage. So just a debuff for more damage taken. If you've gotten hit by enough wind damage, you are blustered. That means that you have lower physical attack power and you have less ability to block attacks. Meaning that, like, if you are trying to block, you've noticed this on bosses, they just won't be able to hold your attack back, and most of the time will get stunned. And those are the main status effects. There's also paralysis, which if you have enough paralysis built up, you can't move. Poison is another one, just a damage over time. I believe that covers all of them. Any that I'm missing? I think that's all of them. Let's talk about healing. Next, we can talk about healing. Now, Neo is probably the most generous with healing of a Souls-like game that I've played. So basically, you've got a storehouse, and any sort of additional things that you pick up will be sent to the storehouse. So if you've got max arrows on your bow and you pick up more, it'll get sent to your storehouse. If you shoot all those arrows and then you go rest at a shrine, it will replenish your overstocked arrows. And it works the same way with elixirs. Now, elixirs in Neo are your way of healing. You can increase the base, but you can also hold more elixirs than you can hold at a base value. So currently, I can hold, or I, by default, will spawn in with 6 elixirs that the game will give me. But if I kill enemies, enemies have a stat called the elixir drop rate. And right now, my elixir drop rate is pretty high. So if I'm out in the world and I am low on elixirs and I kill some enemies, I will get some more to drop, and I can have actually more elixirs than I can like inherently start with. So right now I've got 8, and if I died a bunch, I've got over-capped elixirs in my storeroom. So if I died, I'd respawn with 8, but if I ran out of overflow, I'd then respawn with 6. Basically, all that means to say is do not be afraid of using your elixirs, especially out in the open world. You will need to manage them a bit when you are fighting a boss. However, you get such a plethora of them while you're out in the open world. You'll just find enemies constantly dropping them. You don't feel like you constantly are having to stretch to find a shrine or a bonfire. Very rarely did I actually feel like I needed to go rest at one. You still want to like spend your currency and level up, but it's a lot more generous with healing. And part of that has to do with your blessing. Now, there's 2 blessings, the Kodama blessing and the Jizo blessing. Kodamas, you can level up by finding little green guys out in the world. Thankfully, in Neo, your minimap is unbelievably helpful. Everything that you get close to will get marked on your minimap. So with that Kodama blessing, if you find them and send them home, you can get extra points to spec. Right now, I've got, for example, 22% increased drop rate of elixirs, and my elixirs will heal me for 15% increased value. And I've gotten these stats up by finding these little green guys out in the world. Works the same way for the Jizo blessing. It's not available here, but the Jizo blessing affects your Crucible, how much healing and stuff you get in the Crucible. Crucible is kind of like a harder, almost like dungeon that you can do. and it has separate stats and separate rules in the Crucible, and so that's where the Jizo Blessing will work, and you can find that by finding Jizo statues that you pray at that will give you additional healing and damage done in the Crucible. Is that everything? I think that's most of the stuff. I'm gonna grab some water, and my throat is hurting from talking so much. How's Borderlands 4? It's a video game. We're pretty close to the like end of the game, so I'm probably gonna push up to the final boss and then end stream because I was asked not to show final boss footage. Not worth buying. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I put 700 hours into Borderlands 4. I had a great time, but the post-launch support for it hasn't been great. If you're someone that plans on playing every day for, like, a while, there's not a ton to keep you busy. But as a base experience, I still think it's a great game. Just, end games, lacking.
I've got no clue what the spirit tree is, but Lord Takasugi trusts me with this. I'll gladly lay down my life for him.
Oh. What am I in ninjutsu? That's weird. Woo. We got info for the Ellie DLC. Yup. I'm like 20 levels underneath for this. They hit so hard. It. Yeet. Dude, that headshot gore in this game is too satisfying. Ow, who just shot me? Like you.
The Imperial Palace be reached. We really are in a living hell, aren't we?
Nice. The amount of stuff enemies drop. Yeah, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Ooh! Oh my god. I heard it last second too. Dark Souls and Diablo. Yup. Dude, one of my favorite things about the Souls games, or Souls likes, is the level design. The whole like, oh, I just spent an hour going in one direction to end up exactly where I started is such a mind F, and these genre of games do it so well.
There is still much to do. Let us make haste.
Try to take out that guy. And deal with this man's. Damn, that still got me even though I rolled to the side. No, he fucked me. Holy, dude, did half my HP. How was I getting interrupted? Like specifically wearing a gear set, at least I thought I was, to not be able to be interrupted in that. All weird. That guy's very scary looking. Is the embargo up? Yeah, it dropped this morning. I've been so busy with playing. No, I haven't had time to make videos.
I can hardly believe this is.
Holy shit! Yo, chill. I should just be able to fight this guy. Not the cannon I wanted to shoot. We can break these crystals with one of these cannons. And go get those items. Nice. You're too impatient. You know, this game isn't as much about having patience as like the actual Dark Souls games. It plays a lot more aggressive. Cool. There it is. Black Myth. If you could beat Black Myth, I think you could beat this game. I think in terms of difficulty, this is one of the easier Souls-likes, actually.
Ordering yokai to march on the Imperial Palace. Must that Tokugawa go to such lengths?
Is English voice acting this good? With stuff like I tend to go to original and Japanese because I think it fits better. I'm not the person to ask that to. Thought it was fine enough. I actually have watched every cutscene. I don't know. I don't really feel like there's much of a story to this. It's pretty basic. I don't knock it for that though, because I don't play these games for the story, but that guy fell down there. See you, nerd. I feel like I'm about to get hit by a cannon here. Wait, have I gone backwards? Oh, crap. I did go backwards. I shouldn't have jumped off of that. I gotta loop back around through this area now. I'm just gonna sprint it. We got enough to level up. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta see if there's like a way to like reduce the weight of my equipment, because I don't like being in the yellow. But that's just like what this set is. It's heavy. I haven't found anything that like reduces your equip weight. You need strength, stamina. Yeah, but I'd like respect. In order for me to be in green equip weight, I would need 70 points into stamina right now. That's like insane. Like my main damage scaling skill is strength, and I have 45 into that. Like that's just not it's not in the cards for us. I'd basically just have stamina, and that's it. I think this armor set that I'm wearing is just like its thing is it's just heavy. You know, I haven't gone down there yet. That looks pretty crazy. Build you doing? I made a martial arts strength build. That's been very, very good. I gotta deal with these cannons again, dude. Ooh. I didn't kill him, but it did move him. Gonna run by this guy because we already did this area and I just fell down. Oh, I'm definitely supposed to go this way, and I think we went that way. Yeah. Okay, we did do this area. Yeah. Killed the big guy there. Killed that guy, killed that guy. Holy shit. This is new. We have not been down here. Oh my god, that guy tried to chase me and fell to his death. That's crazy. So I've never fought an enemy that looks like this. Oh shit. No! That's the first boss from the first game. Really? Never played the first game. I think there's like a thing that I must have missed. Make this run a bit shorter. Please tell me I make that. Bad cannons, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Motherfucker. Ugh. I think I have to kill them. There we go. Jump onto that. I killed him. I will, Panda. Holy shit. He's leaving his back very exposed, which is why we're going with the Tonfas. Nice. He's weak to fire. Gotcha. He's weak to these hands, baby. Potentially got new Tonfas? No. They're like 10 points better. Dual elements, lightning and fire? Wait, what? Those multi-damage Tonvas? Whoa, 1620 axe, Jesus. And a new Odachi. I think that's higher damage than my current axe. I don't think it has a fire imbue on it, though. It's like 100 points better. It's paralysis imbued. Well, that's cool. Holy shit, these are fire and lightning Tonfas. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Killed both those guys. Pure Amara Builds. Nice. Yeah, I figured I did this for my first playthrough. And then we could do something else for the next one. Fuck. Holy shit, I think this katana is lightning imbued. That's really freaking cool. Ow.
This has been our capital for centuries. I will not simply abandon.
Holy shit. Why are there so many? Spin the win, spin the win. Are we again? I think we're again. Oh, this is gonna lead us back to our original spot. Game looks kind of fire. It's so good. I would give this game a 9 out of 10, personally, if I was a reviewer scorer. I think this is a 9 out of 10 video game. What is the last piece of my set doing for me? Yeah, our 5-piece bonus is enhanced attack and defense while I'm holding an axe. That's pretty good. I was thinking maybe we get rid of one of the pieces, but I don't know if I'd want to lose that. Could also just come back to this set later when I've got more stamina. But it's so good. Pure caster builds is what I find myself playing quite a bit in these games. Just because ranged is usually at a huge advantage. But like our first playthrough of Dark Souls, I did full Pyromancer. It was really fun. Actually dead.
Let's just burn the spirit tree and put an end to all this. I'm so sick of fighting.
Split staff did look pretty cool. Is the digital deluxe version worth it? I couldn't tell you what comes in that, so I can't advise you on that, but I'm imagining it's just cosmetic stuff. I don't think there's content in it. I could be wrong though. It's also season pass stuff with mission and bosses. That might be worth it. If you've played a Neo game before and you like them, you'll love this. If you've never played a Neo game, maybe hold off. See if you like the game first. Oh no, I fucking fell down here with all these assholes. That's definitely where we're supposed to go. There's still some more loot here, though. Yeah, she got everything in there. Oh shit. Ooh, what the fuck? That's not good. Oh, we're just triggering everyone. What the heck? Where did it go? God damn, bro. Such an awkward spot to be fighting. Fuck. It's the first time I got grabbed by that. You take more damage in high stance? I don't think so. You're slower in high stance. It's like longer, bigger hits. I need like 3,000 to level up. Do, do, do. Oh fuck, I forgot everything respawns because I rested. this. Thank you. I'm taking a lot of damage right now because I'm 20 plus levels under leveled right now for this area. I kind of sped through the last bit because I wanted to be able to stream New Game Plus tomorrow so we can kind of start fresh. Fresh air quotes. No, I'm not playing with auto pickup on. Oh, big night, man. Oh, that's awkward. Really? So you want to move from behind that tree? There it is. Pick up all of that. Thank you. If this is the boss, I have to end the stream. It is not the final boss. I think I can still technically stream it. I'm pretty sure we're pretty close, though. By the way, he already killed me in that screen. I had popped one of my things that, like, if I die, I revive, but he already killed me when I walked in. Bro. Oh, the only thing he could do to get out of that was a grab. Fuck. Holy fuck, he's flying.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
No, I popped my death seal right. Oh, I thought I popped it in time. Damn. Fuck, so many hits with my face. I could, yeah. I'm pretty good at that. Okay, that's crazy out the gate. Ow. Ow, fuck. Fuck. Easy.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm so tired. Let us all spar on the other side. Just like
That's been the story with most bosses. Is I'll get my ass whooped by them the first time and then give them the hands the second. King of fat roll. Holy forehead, that's crazy.
You are blessed with incredible protection. I've been told you are merely a cur.
Phantom, if you like Soul's legs, this is an absolute must pick up.
Takechio, the rebel.
What the fuck? Wait.
Lord
What the hell is this?
Know your place.
The Fire Nation attacked. Surely I don't need to kill both back to back, right? That would be insane. What? Wait. What? That's crazy. Well, that's a first. Man, I was talking shit about this game being easy.
Ready or not.
I think I try to save all my stuff for the second boss and just try to have a clean fight with this guy. This guy hits like a truck though. What the fuck? Dude, that attack out the freaking gate is crazy. I'm already half health. Through that.
Just time ready.
Trying to save all my lightning spells for the fish dude because I think it'll be more effective on him. This mode is crazy.
ready or not.
No, come on. If he gets you with that when you're no stamina, you get hit. But if you don't get hit by it, which is interesting. I kind of like that, actually. I might need to go level up a bit. Good lord. I could put some better gear on this ninja character. My best gears on her is samurai. That might actually help quite a bit. Like Axe is too slow to deal with this guy though. Odachi might be the sauce. No, I didn't use the spirit. I'm gonna mess around with some stuff. He's fast. I need my stamina. Reading anything we care about? We can go back to the Wayfarer set. I was wearing that earlier. I don't think I've gotten many pieces of it though. I like these Sword Master gauntlets. Brave Demons, pretty good too. Sword Master is Sword Zenin 1. Wait. Oh, I'm putting on the wrong set. What is this? Damage deflect heart. Damage based on your heart. Interesting. That's not what I wanted to put on. That's fine though. How's gaming going? Good. Wayfarers. Might be back on Kintaro. That'll give us life attack, damage while attacking, and increased damage whenever we deflect. And I'm wearing a level 68 helmet on Ninja. We gotta, let's upgrade these. Ooh, 10% melee damage in the Crucible would be kind of nuts. Sage's set. Level design bit? I think great. Put that 360 on. Cool.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Fuck. just tanked it. The Switchglaive is in this game, yeah. You can't use it from the very beginning, but you get it later. This guy's stamina just doesn't go down. It's crazy. Just like instant regens while he's getting hit. Look, he's taking damage and his stamina is going up as he's taking damage. That's crazy.
I'm the only one who can.
Fuck. Bong, bong, bong.
Ready or not.
Seems like I can interrupt a lot of his attacks with the Tonfas. We're just gonna go that route. Yeah, on PC. Does it like block them and send them to the ground? I try to block that attack because I know it's coming, but I should try to get out of the way because he does so many follow-up attacks that it almost always breaks my stamina.
Shinsengumi. I'm the only one who can.
You would basically just need to outlast this. Holy shit, I'm 1 HP. Oh, it wouldn't let me do the finishing thing on him. Fuck, dude. That was the run, too. It had so many elixirs left. Should have popped my death save. I'm trying to save everything for the next stage boss. Should just go all out on this one and then clutch up in the next one. Oh, dude, I saw it looked like he was on the ground to me. That's why I ran over to him. I thought he fell over. He was just fucking crouching, ready to slap me. Alright, now I gotta be careful. He's gonna do this bullshit. Fuck, he still got me with it. The fact that this is a two-parter is definitely the hardest I've fought so far.
Ready or not. Ready.
Nice, good start. Back up, get our stamina back. And then we die. the juke. Fuck. Got me good with that.
I'm the only one who can!
No. What's the squeaking? His gerbil. Oh, when I perfect dodge, I summon a little gerbil, yeah. Little gerbil pops out.
Ready or not. Ready.
That's a decent time to get some free damage in when he's like prepping to do his thing. Try to get greedy. Do my little lightning attack. His stamina is about to break if we can keep up the pressure. Fuck. I went for the big hit. Good damage, back up. No. I have stamina. I can get out of the way. Too aggressive. Too aggressive. How is my death seal expired there? Scamp is death squad, yeah. No, dude, I just hit him with the fucking bolt of thunder from God, and he just tanked right through it. Didn't even fucking phase him. He still went right for the grab. How come human opponents are always more difficult than like all the crazy biggest monster with the hugest weapons? It's always the human with the sword. He's fucking part 1 too.
Who can?
God, we died, but I popped my res ability. Holy shit, he got me again. Hey, he's getting hit by a yoga. How is he still attacking? Nice. Okay. All right. Lock in. He dropped enough elixirs to fight this boss. I've got 8. We're full.
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
Holy shit, dude. I don't like it. Don't even know what's hitting me. I've already gone down to 1 HP twice. Alright, we've lost 3 and I haven't done damage to him yet. That's crazy. Fuck. Okay. We need to wake up. They take a lot of stamina damage, unlike the guy. I'm just ending it. No. Fuck. The hitboxes on that boss are a little crazy. I didn't feel like I was getting hit half the time. Nice, big hit. Nice. Holy shit, that was close. That's such fucking bullshit. That was the throw. I just hate that he doesn't get staggered but at all or flinch from my fucking massive weapon. He's wearing no armor.
Ready or not.
Like, if this guy took normal stamina damage, he would be no problem. But his stamina is regenning as I'm hitting him. Like, literally, I'm in the middle of a combo and he's regenning stamina.
Who can?
Oh, fuck. Doo-doo. Humble brag. Wait, about what? Fuck it, I haven't tried this yet.
Ready or not.
How's the 2-on-1 feel now, buddy? playing worse now. No, they're getting hit by 2 people and their stamina's still not going down. That's crazy. Jesus.
I'm the only one who can.
Oh my god. Fuck, where the fuck did you come from? Alright. This is about a gimmick book. I don't know, but my whole build is about breaking stamina. That's literally how I've done my entire setup and build. This whole playthrough is a stamina breaking build. So it's very unfortunate when the boss pretty much invalidates my entire setup. Dude, I don't know what to do against this guy. I can't tell what's attacking. Jesus. Getting fucked by that tail attack. Lightning and water. Yeah, I mean, I use my lightning abilities on him. They do more damage to him for sure. But it's not like an instant win or anything like that. I'm gonna change this to a lightning spell. Change that to bolt. And let's learn Calamity. Slap on some poison shurikens.
Ready or not.
The little dude keeps like knocking her out of where I'm attacking. shit. His intentional build getting bullied. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're supposed to be like a level 140 right now, and I'm 118 because I sped through this last part. I think we farm up a bit and then come back, and I'll have the life to not get like one tapped by these guys and have a whole lot more damage. Fucking 20 plus levels. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, you were at just 2 stamina there a second ago. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
I'm just spellcasting on it right now. Dude, that fucking double tail attack gets me every time. Fuck! Fuck you. Wait. There it is. Maxwell could honestly have a successful Neo section. I don't know if Neo is like, I don't take this the wrong way, but like,
Those with power.
I guess we'll see with Neo 3. But Neo's always been like pretty niche, to be honest. Like I don't think the Maxwell section for like 1 or 2 would have worked.
Lord,
I don't know. I could see this game doing pretty well. It should. It's good enough. Like it deserves to do well.
It seems I've made a foe of the wrong person.
1 million people downloaded the demo, but the concurrent on the demo, I think the highest it ever got to was like 40K. Just like kind of shockingly low for like 1 million downloads, you know what I mean? And that's free.
I swore to become a shogun who revered the peace our forefathers achieved, and shield the people from the flames of war.
That was easily the hardest boss sequence that I've had to do yet.
The dark radiance led me astray. But I've finally come to realize...
Family-friendly stream. This is a family-friendly stream. Your sister can come over anytime.
I shall now tread my grandfather's path. Cull the shogun gone astray, and restore the stagnant flow of time. Not for the sake of the Tokugawa, but for peace. That is my calling.
Game of the Year contender? I agree. Is it streamer only early access? Currently, yeah.
I know.
The game comes out in an hour and 12 minutes. What level am I? 118? This area is like 130 though.
If you were
So we're pretty under leveled.
what would you do?
But I like kind of sped run some of the last areas because I was trying to get to New Game Plus. You're level 100 in the demo? Wait, do enemies scale with you or are you just psychotic? Enemies have to be scaling, right? You're getting level 100 gear to drop, yeah? Yeah, all of this gear is like level 140. Crucible saws. Oh, those things look sick. You aren't done with New Game Plus? I haven't started New Game Plus yet. I'm still in the base game. Never replied to the pics I sent. I don't remember receiving any pics. I hope it's not like that, to be honest, Colby. I don't think that's fun. I think New Game Plus for like real build crafting is cool, but New Game 3 Plus for build crafting is excessive. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Aren't the answers you're after at the spirit tree? Go on. Quit wasting time! Get moving!
The cool thing about this is the things that you did, like that you've gotten already, you don't need to redo in a New Game Plus, is what I heard. So, like, if you, like, you start with everything kind of unlocked. Like, you can go still collect the things that you missed, but I think the things that you have are already collected.
The Great Spirit Stone isn't bright enough.
There's new gear in New Game Plus, divine gear.
There's no turning back now. We should follow Kusanagi.
That my hand? What?
What makes a shogun anyway?
Why I turn into a lobster?
Murakamo, destruction incarnate, had been.
You can skip all the dialogue in this. I haven't been, actually, though. I've been trying to pay attention to the story.
Kusanagi wished to maintain.
I had been paying attention to this story. I think the story is very mid.
Through time.
It's the only thing that, like, separates this game from being, like,
Over time, these beliefs
perfection. Would be, like, an intriguing story.
to clash. Until the one who could expel Murakamo's dark radiance had been found at long last. It was now time.
Once again, I don't play this for the story, so I could care less. But
and answer Those who question
If it had like a freaking
let a new light.
really intriguing setup, I could, you know, maybe warrant giving it like a 9.5, 9.8 or something, but I'd give it a 9 as is.
So we meet again. Kusunagi.
Like if this is Expedition 33's story, I'd be, you know, that'd be insane. Yeah, they've all kind of been the same premise story, which is fine.
You pulled it off, Takachio. Might as well go out with a bang.
It is cool that there's historical figures, yeah. Like, I got Sukuna's sword from Jujutsu Kaisen. That was a pretty cool tie-in.
An interesting world.
I agree, Corns.
You'll have to live to see it.
I should make my baldness cool. Male pattern baldness final boss.
That which you have sought across the ages, the light that can sever fate, is now in your hands.
I was feeling kind of ending, like, I don't think that's the ending, no.
You yourself were the light of hope. Now it is time to put an end to this conflict.
Okay, now it's time to put an end. Yeah, not the end. I didn't think so. Holy shit, that just gave me 5 million currency to level up.
Preparations for stopping the Hoze are complete. We have done all we can. We must remain vigilant.
Boom, 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 boom. 1-1. Let's get that to 50 because round number is good. Cool. I'm trying not to fight the final boss.
My lord,
What brings you back here?
We can talk later.
Probably gonna kill these guys and then head off because I don't want Koei Tecmo to get mad at me because I think we're pretty close to the end. I don't want to spoil that for anyone. I also gotta work on the videos. Yeah, we already got enough to level up. That's crazy. I can't see what's happening.
What you are capable of.
Holy shit. No. I had the sub gift to get the badge. You do, but that doesn't start till another like 4 hours.
My lord, what brings you back here?
We can talk later. For now, we must be... Lord Takechio, let us work together to fell our foe.
What the fuck? This seems like a safe PG-13 thing. What, this game? If you shoot someone in the head with a gun, their whole head explodes and blood comes pouring out of their neck.
My lord.
There's definitely some gore. It's not like excessive at all, though. Most of the time you're fighting demons and like, you know, blood's not coming out of them. But the humans, if you kill them, are relatively gory. very dead. I don't know what the actual rating on this game is, though. I would assume M. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. I guess you can have gore and blood and be PG-13 or BT-13. This guy is scary. I don't like him. That just seems like a pretty good farm, low-key. But not insane blood. So blood for T rating. I think SmackDown versus Raw. That's fair. Yeah, that's a little bit different. Of like a little bit of a blood splatter versus like literally like blood shooting out of someone's neck.
My lord, what brings you back here?
Yo, honestly, this might be kind of a strat for leveling. There's so many enemies here. They're all like decently high. Like I've already gained 1 million just from running in here. What's up? What? I don't think so. Okay, we're already at 3 million. The farm? Holy, that guy got effed. We kill one of these bosses and then die to the other. And we're a gajillionaire. Got one. Boom. That's 4.5 mil. I actually think we throw and die. Wait, actually. I can't leave to go spend it. So I'd basically just have to compile it up to like 10 mil. It's fine. Let's just play. Oh, I died anyways. But that's gonna get to like 6 mil on the next run. And we could just go spend it all. You could just summon it back with a candle. You're not wrong. Cool. That helps a lot. Okay. I am gonna go edit these videos. We will be back on tomorrow for Neo 3 launch. But I gotta get these videos done. We gotta get that done and the first Descendant videos done. And fuck. Lots of stuff, lots of stuff. Bye, dingus. Bye, chicken. Let's go raid. We gooning again tomorrow? Potentially. We might do some gooning in the morning and then Neo in the afternoon, I guess we'll say. We're gonna go raid the guy that I set to raid earlier and then didn't. Because if someone told him I did that, that would be awkward. So we're gonna go raid him. Alright. Bye, gamers. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. GG's.